Just us, 1, 2, 3. Hey, everybody. I thought we would get Dean today, but I don't know what happened. Maybe he's only available for the post game. I don't know. In any case, we don't have Dean, so that's why I came on late. Because, matter of fact, I'm still uploading some stuff. I am now uploading pregame Wiggins, Curry, Fox, Poole, Wiggins, Curry, Fox. So Warriors, Game 5, pregame. Steph Curry. Wiggins, Poole, and De'Aaron Fox, actually, who looked okay yesterday before Sacramento Kings. Game 5. Skip the description because I'm in a hurry. Steph workouts. Tag this baby. Sacramento Kings. Festus is wearing purple pants. How could you do that? You got to know these things. Even I try to select their non-colors. Chose a black shirt. They're wearing gray tonight. Sacramento is. You go check the locker vision. But anyways, face palm on Festus. Let's see. What else we got here? Playoffs. Good. Set it to public. Save that. Select that. Save. And that's why I can't look at any of your comments yet. I'm still uploading stuff, actually, as I speak. There was a funny sign out there. Let's take a look. Twitter.com, 95.7 media. Funny stuff, man. Like right there. Draymond is not invited to my wedding either. You know what's funny though is I was trying to look for some old Harrison Barnes wedding video. I don't have any. I couldn't find it. I'm a little pissed off that I didn't have it. Couldn't find it on my channel. Somewhere here. I got something somewhere. I do have a couple of little clips somewhere on the channel. They're just hard to find, but it was disappointing to not find the main one, which was Steph was acting like LeBron James. Remember that? That was absolutely hilarious. And it went viral and everything. And he was asked about that. I have the interview where he was asked about that. So I do have that, which is funny. Anyways, yeah, so let me finish up this thing real quick. Gotta finish up the thumbnail. I did make it public though. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Warriors pregame workouts, or what should I call this thing? Steph, JP, Poole, Wiggs, Steph. We're about to tip off, aren't we? Before Game 5. Pre-game, Game 5. Yeah. Whew. We got another hell of a game coming up. We don't have Dean with us, but I do want to say some things. Number one, I am worried, very worried. By the way, Poole is starting. Okay. JP starting again. Surprise. That's in the title. Let me get the thumbnail up. So, oh shit. Oh, hold on. I did the thumbnail wrong. My fault. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait 30 seconds for that crap. Let's go, Dubs. I am worried, right? And you guys should be too, because we've been up here for 86 games and more, even preseason. And I tell you, Steve Kerr put it up plain and simple. Steve Kerr put it plain and simple. The only thing that matters is taking care of the ball and rebounding. Can you just please do that tonight? As a former coach, drives me nuts, pisses me off when they don't do that. Should piss you off. But we are susceptible to not doing that. And that's our Achilles heel this year. And so if we don't do that, then we're going to go back to Chase Center down 3-2. So just do that, please. But I don't want to go into this with doubt. It's one of the ugly warts of this season. No one can deny that. And we're here. This is now. Now is the time to erase those two weaknesses. Simple. You don't do it, we lose. And everything's on the line. So, ironically, that means Steph Curry, do not throw the ball to the other team right out the gate. Ironically. So anyways, Poole starting again. Surprise. I'm surprised by that. Because Draymond started the second half. So technically, that was the last starters that we had. And we take care of the ball and rebound. Been our Achilles all year. It comes down to this game. What else did we talk about? Referees. The good news is that we have one of my favorites, Tony Brothers tonight is solid. Lindsay and Ford are okay. And it's always about Draymond. Someone on Twitter got all outraged that Tim Kawakami tweeted out the refs, and it prevented this internet random from learning why it's important to know who the refs are before every Warriors game, so long as, take a wild guess. Is a Warrior. What is that name? Draymond Green, duh. So why would you be so mad at somebody who tweeted out the refs and be a casual and want to continue to be a casual by not knowing the reason why we are interested in who the refs are? Tony Brothers will not give Draymond a technical. Write that down right now. If he does, it'll be something just flukish, or stomping on a guy's kind of flukish, or Draymond really did step over the line type stuff. But Draymond will walk that line with Tony Brothers. Tony Brothers has a wide line. That's why I like Tony Brothers. The problem is the last time we had him on, right? And we talked about this the last time he reffed. So the last time Brothers reffed a Warriors game, he was missing some calls. And that's, you can't always, there's still not the most perfect ref out there. So that's my thesis on that one. All right. Hey, good. You have a feeling of joy. Yeah. The intensity, the desperation. That's been part of the problem. The intensity and desperation is connected to taking care of the ball and rebounding. Fully agree with you, Cholo. Gonna be a bloodbath. All right. Gotta be careful with those war references, but it's all good as long as you give out the disclaimer. I like the confidence. It's good, much better than negativity or fear. So good to see you, Ben, again. Who else did I miss? Smell blood. Take care of everything. We're here. Let's get this, guys. Let's get this. Okay. Again, my old laptop. I should just connect the new laptop over there, but the TV's way over there. So, put the old laptop so I have the new laptop at my disposal. But I believe my new laptop is showing Wiggins and they're showing Steph. Yep, this one's ahead. Wiggins was shown ahead of Steph. I mean, yeah, Wiggins was shown ahead of Steph. So I'll turn this on a little bit. There. You can kind of hear that a little. Hope that's not too loud. As I mentioned, Locker Vision had Sacramento in their gray uniform, so I knew that was coming. So I wore black. I don't have any gray tops anyways. Didn't really want to use the blue tonight. Didn't really want to go white either. White doesn't show up very well on when you have a green screen background. So anyways, there's De'Aaron Fox. He's 99, 100%, man. I tore my ligament in my pinky one time. It's not my forefinger, and it was my shooting hand. I put together a splint of 2 paper clips and heavy tape. Man, I'm playing, man. It was the Chinese New Year tournament down in Chinatown. I wasn't missing that game. Heck no. I knew De'Aaron Fox would miss this game. Looney won another tip-off, 13:30-ish mark. Moody wins another tip. All right, JP against Keegan. Over to Klay around the curl. Over to Looney. Everybody's back to their regular man. So we didn't get any good action. Now we're stuck. Jordan Poole with 3. Now he's got to launch. Desperado. Bad offense. Didn't really have any hard cuts. Keegan gets 94 feet layup. No intensity. Come on. Well, it's just one possession, but golly. Man, come on. No action or good defense. But the 94 feet by Keegan, inexcusable. Wiggins travels. We're late. Not enough hard cuts, in my opinion. Not enough hard cuts, just like Dean has been saying. It's frustrating to watch, especially in a game of this magnitude. Let's check out our defense, though. Defense sometimes leads the offense. Sabonis scores. If we don't score here, timeout next time. And if we don't score and they score, timeout, 6-0 type deal. I'm using all 7 timeouts in the first half. Anyways, Wiggins and Harrison, no one's moving. Klay, hello. Game 5 here. Wiggins bricks. No one moving. Good Lord. In a game 5. Very good. Timeout. I would timeout. Nope, no timeout. Keegan scores within 5 seconds again. Highly, highly disappointing. You could. Oh, man. Klay got away with the travel. Wiggins in and out. Keegan rebound. Awful. Let's get Draymond in there right away. Keegan, 94 feet. Wiggins swats him. At least JP got in front of him this time. God, man. At least Wiggs got in front of Keegan, 94 feet that time. My stupid lower screen won't go away, man. This is upsetting. So I got big bold letters, Warriors pregame. Sabonis amazingly misses a layup, wanted a foul, but they're not calling it. You know, they kind of want you to earn it. Klay going one-on-one all the way over to JP, somehow stays in bounds, fakes out, Fox sidestep, 3, good. JP saving the day again. Sidestep 3, beautiful. Fox for 3. Over a Sabonis screen, it's good. Down 9-3. Steph tries to bring it up. No, it's Klay. Gets it knocked out by Herter. Herter's going to reach in every single time and try and get lucky. That's how guys like him play defense. Anyways, 9-3 deficit right here. 9:18 to go. Thank goodness I'm not watching on the national broadcast because we've got I can still see the score because the stupid YouTube TV doesn't know how to get rid of my main screen. Looney over to Wiggs, tiki-taka, and that is a goaltending. So we're sticking with it. Good to stick with it. But I'd like to see harder cuts. Harder cuts, people. Sabonis, high post Looney, one-on-one. One-on-one, just like in the playground. Fade away, no good. Lucky. But the right thing to do for us. Klay with the heat check 3. Hits it. Guess he felt it. Heat check 3, baby. I don't really like that, but it's 3. But second best shooter of all time. So I can't complain. That's a superstar move. Sabonis left to go one-on-one playground style. Makes it that time. Those are so boring. Such boring plays. There's a hard cut. Klay, there's my hard cut. Yeah, Klay. Finally. Assist Steph. Finally. Versus the top log. Yeah, Kalena. Sabonis misses from 18 feet. So we're down by 1. Steph to Wiggins. To Klay. Klay throws the ball to the other team because he thought Wiggins would look for the ball. But he left his foot. Left his feet. De'Aaron, no good. Sabonis tap. Wiggins forgot about Fox, had to close out. Steph for 3. Hand on hand. That's high five. Foul on Klay. Ooh, I'd love to replay this. Don't know. I don't know. Hard to tell on the replay. Let me try it again. Go back 15 seconds there. I'm rewatching the play as they inbound. That was ticky-tack in playoff basketball. Sabonis gets a putback. So there's our rebounding problem. Down 3. We're not playing well at all. We're only down 3. Steph makes something happen. Wiggins drives baseline. Scores. Way to make something happen, Steph. That's a superstar move. Klay got the physicality this time. All right, so that was 7:20 or so. Looney upstairs to Wiggs. What a pass, man. What a pass. So we stuck with it, and we're up now. Tiki Taka. I'm proud of the guys now. Keegan for 3. So it's a roller coaster. You got to just stick with it. That's the thing. You can get all disappointed all you want, but you got to stick with your team. Another Warriors giveaway. Oh man, I missed it, but it's a foul on Sabonis. Might have a mandatory timeout here. Let me replay that play. Foul on Fox after Sabonis missed the layup. Let me rewatch the atrocity. Oh my God. I'll say this. We don't deserve no championship the way we're throwing the ball to the other team. 16-14 sacks, 634. And that's on Steph. FYI. Just a mindless turnover. It's every Coach McKillop is in Charlotte right now, tearing his hair out. I guarantee you. Every former coach out there. Why do you pass the ball if he's not looking at you? Good thing their defense is holding up. Yeah, have a little faith. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. It's just that we just see this a lot. But yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's just if you're a former coach like me, it's because there's literally nothing you can do. You can tell Steph a million times to take care of the ball before the game starts, and he's still going to do that. And it just, the good news is he can get better. That's the funny thing, isn't it? Our GOAT can get better. That's the good news. And I think it's tough to do when you play the way that he does. None of us knows how it feels, so. It's a different era. Completely different era. Ruining the game. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you have to take a little bit of the bad. I wonder what the little bit of bad is. You bring up a good point. I'm going to put that in the description comments. You bring up a good point. Hil Milo Snowball. You wonder what the warts. Here's Draymond for Looney. Warts were for Kobe and MJ and Tim Duncan. Let's say. Let's talk about that when you come on, Dean. What were the warts for those guys? Because we don't watch them on an everyday basis where we didn't with Michael and Draymond attacks Sabonis. What a beautiful score. Beautiful score. Versus Sabonis. Beautiful. Nice runner. Keegan for 3. Line drive, it's good. Klay got screen. I don't like his body language. Keegan 3, Klay bad body language, but that's also one of his warts. Dante misses a layup. Good cut, though. We're back. 3-on-4. Sabonis 1-on-1. Wow. Someone forgot about Davion Mitchell. Moody probably. Mitchell blows it. Misses the 3. I don't know what. Poole is shrugging, so it's probably Poole's man. Davion wide open. Moody's out there. But JP shrugs, leading me to think it's his man. We should go back to that play later just to check. Klay loses the ball. Hey, if you want physicality, you can't be losing the ball to physicality like that, Klay. So Moody swats Herder. So it makes up for Klay's mistake. Moody will charge. No, they're gonna call it on Keegan. Whew. Thank goodness. Let me look at the replay. Oh, I'm not even live on the other one. Yeah. Keegan Murray was moving. Wow, excellent call, brothers. Excellent non-charge call by brothers. That's why we like brothers. Actually, we like brothers because Draymond can talk to him, but I used to think of brothers as technically sound as well. So there's being technically sound, and number 2, there's rapport. That's how I chose my refs for my league, my men's league back in the day. And Tony Brothers usually has both. Tonight looks like he does. The last game he did, regular season for us, he was thinking about, going back to the hotel and lying down. Anyway, 5 minutes to go. Davion attacks JP. Wow. Left 1-on-1. It's like playground. Wiggins is all over De'Aaron, but De'Aaron hits the 3 and he's fine. That broken finger, wow, forget it. It's non-existent because De'Aaron Fox is that good. JP gets downhill. We're down 4. Let's take a look at some of these numbers, though. 4 turnovers in 4 turnovers in 7 minutes. I wonder what Steve's telling his coaching staff. Anyways, 4 turnovers in 7 minutes. That's not good. Man. Only 1 foul, though. And the rebounding battle, no offensives, 6 rebounds in total to their 8. And they have 2 offensive rebounds. Possession battle, 11 shots, 19 shots, getting killed there. JP misses a freaking free throw. Are you kidding? Come on. What's going on with that guy? Sabonis against Moody, holds his ground as best as he could. Trey Lyles for 3, hits it. Down by 6. Draymond tries to hurry it up. Nobody's cutting yet. Nobody's there yet. Wiggins down the lane against Keegan. Wow, no call. He should have gone reverse lefty, though. Wow. Fox for 3. Now you got to call timeout. Down 9. Man, I don't know what happened. Wiggs missed the layup. Should have gone reverse lefty. Did Steph come out? Steph came out, I think, and Steph had come out. Now you got to put him back in after the timeout. The funny thing is, I'm not as upset right now than I was at the beginning. But I think you have to set the tone when you come out so that this kind of crap doesn't happen. I mean, let's go look back at some of these plays. Davion was wide open. So this has happened in the last minute and a half. In 2 minutes, look at that. It's good that I take these notes. in the span of 2 game minutes. See notes above. You have Klay bad body language. Davion was wide open for 3. Missed a free throw. Missed a layup. Just little things adding up. Not the right energy. However, I don't know. I want to go back and check some of these plays. Let's see. Let's go back and check some of these plays. Gave up a 3 to Fox. This free throw. Lyles had a 3. Yep. I want to see what happened on the Lyles 3. I'm rewatching the Wiggins. Yeah, Brothers isn't going to call these tonight, you know. And Fox smelled blood when he had Moody on him. I got to go before that game, that play, sorry. Fox over to Sabonis. Yeah, why is Moody on there? Are they looking for those matchups? Let's see. We're in transition. Draymond has to, yeah. Wow. Bad transition defense on a missed free throw. Oh my gosh. That's infuriating as a coach. Wow. That's horrible. That's horrible. On a missed free throw. Oh my gosh. Dray had to switch off Sabonis, which created a mismatch versus Moody. And JP bit on the double. Left Lyles wide open. On a free throw. Oh my God. Awful. God, guys. But anyway, you got to push through it. All right. Steph over to Dray, over to Wiggs. Alley-oop good. Tiki-taka. Thank goodness. Tic-tac-toe. Wiggs dunk. Yeah, Steph, Dray. PNR. Down by 7. Touchdown. 28-21. We're down by a touchdown. Moody stays in. Davion. Sabonis down low. Finds Fox. We got lucky. Dante steals it. Nice tap away against Fox. Steph trying to turn the corner on Davion. No call. Tough shot. Great defense by Davion. I got to hand it to him. Sabonis. Oh, Dante almost stole the handoff, but Davion's going to hit a 3 as Dante made that gamble. You can't really be mad at that gamble. Anyways, down 10. Steph banks in a 3. Wow. Down 10. Banks in a 3. Wow. That's a goat for you. Wiggins too much. They're going to wave off the bucket by De'Aaron, which was amazing. In the Kobe era, that would have counted. But doesn't count in this era. That's the only weird thing about this era is we're taking those away. Okay. Just don't make any more turnovers, please. And get back on defense for crying out loud. Sabonis against Draymond. Sabonis attacks Draymond. Balls over him. That's a charge. Easy call. And I can't stand it when, the opposing media is talking about how, we're so surprised that Sabonis has been, neutralized. I mean, it's a group effort. Looney's not covering Sabonis all 48 minutes, right? Draymond attacks Sabonis. Oh, he does a little Euro. Wow. Wow, Dray. Wow. Oh, he's got a little euro, mini euro. Sabonis left wide open, hits it. That's the game plan on that. So they go up by 7. Oh. Reaching in. Oh, it's an off-ball foul by Malik Monk. Okay. Good. Let's rack up the fouls on Monk. Let me get the box score back up in the middle here. All right, 2:05 to go, down 7, giving up 33 points. Looney back in. We're going to go with Looney Draymond. Looney for Moody with 2:05 to go. Mark that down. All right, Steph around the curl over to Looney Tiki Taka. Beautiful. Excuse me. Lyles for 3. It's too hard. Dante tip. Nope. Monk got it. Oh, Monk up and down. Jump ball. Steph caused the jump. Good job, Steph. Sorry for not being on the comments. Too much action happening. Although this pace is a lot slower than the last game. Interestingly enough. Even though there's plenty of scoring. And Sacramento's fast though. They to score a 3 in like 3 or 4 seconds after a missed free throw, that's pretty good. I mean, that's on us. We can't let that happen. Klay back in. 1:40 to go. Kings will inbound. I mean, it's a jump ball. Sorry, I forgot where we were. Monk against Steph. I don't think Steph should win this. So if we don't win it, don't be too upset. Oh, but Steph won the tip. It just tipped it over to Len. Mitchell for 3 over Dante. Way over. I mean, just in his face. So we're down 8. Steph against Davion. Over to Draymond for 3. Backpack 3. Back rimmed it. Looney rebound. Finds Steph. And Klay was in the area too. 9 on the shot. Dante goes to Draymond. 4, 3. Come on, Klay, move. He does. Drops it to Looney. Looney loses it. And it's, he didn't lose it. It was a bad pass by Klay. How many turnovers on Klay is that? 2? That's really 3 turnovers on Klay because that's a shot clock violation, which goes to the team. All right. Looney stole it from Monk on a drive. For once, we stopped Monk. Looney brings it up. Oh, it would have been nice to have Looney versus Draymond 2-on-1, but it didn't happen. Now we swing it over. They're paying more attention on Klay. Draymond scores again. Wow, Dray. What a game for Dray. He's now 3 for 4. Mitchell drives out to Monk. Dante's on him. Shoots a 3. Shanked it. 25 seconds to go with, over to Draymond, over to Dante. In rhythm for 3. No good. Out on the Kings. Good job, Dray. Team rebound. That should be a rebound for Draymond alone, but it's not gonna. It's gonna be a team rebound. You can see the total rebounds, 10. That just went from 9 to 10. That's because of that scoring quirk. You tap it out, it's a team rebound. He doesn't get an individual one. 14 on the clock, Steph. We're only down 6. How badly we've played. Steph gets the switch on Len, shoots a 3. It's good. 6.2 to go. Wow, Steph. Beautiful. stays on Monk. Dray fouls Monk at half court, semi-intentionally. I mean, intentionally. We had one to give. And Fitz is saying we didn't do that at the end of the first half on Sunday. Yeah, you're right. Wiggins comes in with 2.4. I found it a way to not look at my tweets, to put my phone upside down. So 2-1. Draymond taps it away from Fox. He wanted a foul, but you're not going to get that. It's got to be obvious. So way to come back, Warriors. End of Q1, they shot 8 for 12 on threes, and we're only down 3. That's pretty good. 8 for 12 on threes, and we're only down 3. All right, time to check the comments for the first time, kind of. Yep. Blasian pretty much summed it up right there. Summed up the game right there. We're not a perfect team either. There doesn't exist one, so we've got to fight through some of these, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Afflictions, right? We always got to endure our own self-inflicted wounds, is what Steph called it on the podium after game 4. Got to survive our self-inflicted wounds. Yeah, we gotta start doing the Okay, I'm back. I tried to explain it and I realized I wasn't back yet, but sorry, I accidentally swiped the back button on the trackpad. Undocumented feature on MacBooks that I hate. Is there a way to disable that shit? I can't stand that shit. Anyways, yeah, I guess these are new glasses, but these are just readers. I've got contacts on them, but I just, it's better to see everything a little bit better. But I've had these and just never wore them because they come in that Amazon pack. I had to buy an extra one because my black one's broke. So I have a whole new box of readers coming by tomorrow. Actually, yeah, by tomorrow. 10 p.m. tomorrow. Anyways, yeah. Good, we're catching up. It was like 1911 before or something like that. But anyways, here we go. We're back. 11:50, 11:49, 11:48, second quarter. We got a foul on Dante. No more fouls, please. Oh, boy. Yeah, maybe it was a good foul to take. Anyways, Davion gets a switch. Steps back for three over Looney, no good. Trey Lyles tips it, almost made it, but it hung on the rim for like a second. We got the rebound, and Klay wanted to throw the ball to Steph. Steph's like points to Dante. That was kind of cute. That was funny. 11-23, 11-22, 11-21. Klay around the curl, decides not to fire it over Alex. Charges into Trey Lyles. Fourth turnover on Klay. Fourth turnover caused by Klay. Wow. I would have never guessed that. Fourth caused turnover. Down by 3, 11-11, 11-10, 11-09. Davion up top to Keegan because he thought Keegan had Steph beat backdoor, but he didn't. Just a bad pass. And Steph will bring it up over to Draymond, hand off to Steph, tries to go around the corner, does. No foul. He made it, but now they turn it over. Inbound violation. Wow, that makes up for the, I'll take that then, fine. Steph, no call. Turn the corner on the pick and roll. So now Fox comes back in because things are getting dicey for the Kings. Why are we replaying that? Oh, come on, NBC. Got to get more basketball people in basketball. Let me see what happened. I will see what happened for you guys. Let's see. Yeah, Alex Len just did a terrible inbound. And now it goes off of Steph's knee into the hands of Malik Monk. He goes 94 feet. Len misses point blank. Foul on Looney. What the hell are we doing? And before that was a near turnover, wasn't it? Now we're going to get careless. Come on, guys. Awful. Wake up, guys. These are some dumb turnovers. Maybe it just goes full circle. You become a veteran after 12 years, and then you start doing stupid young mistakes, which is why next year, we'll talk about it later. I think we need a strategy next year with the young guys, depending what happens this season. Klay misses a 3, not the best shot. We're only down 2. Massive screen by Len on Dante. Dante pushes in retaliation on the shot. So I saw that coming from a mile away. That's a foul on Draymond? See, Draymond can talk to... I'm not worried when Dray talks to brothers. So here you go with Fox inbound. We already have 3 fouls. Wow. 13 foul. Already in under 2 minutes. Fox over Looney, good. 2-pointer. Down 4. Feels like we're down 14. Anyways, pick and roll Steph Loon. Shakes off Len. 2-pointer, good. Whoops, lost my light. Fox gets down the lane, makes an incredible layup in traffic. That's what he does. He's just so good. Draymond left side, Lyles. Klay fakes out. Dray attacks. Over to Dante. Swing. No good for 3. Good shot. Good pass. Down 4. Len up top. Looney leaves him completely. Fox uses the lens screen for 3, no good. Looney rebound. Outlet Steph. Trying to get downhill on Keegan. Can't shake him. Fades away for 2. Good. Very Michael Jordan-like. I love it. Oh, we got beat back door. Lyles beat Draymond back door. Steph, fadeaway 3, no good. But he was hot. Just made 2 of them. Aaron misses a 3, gets his own rebound. 2-pointer over Steph. Steph's mad at himself. I think he's tired a little bit, so. Can't be tired. Timeout. So what do we got? 45-39. Q2 8:20. And I accidentally got out of the, so I got to put the box score back on because I accidentally hit the back button earlier. Took so much time explaining myself what happened that I forgot to put the background back up. Yeah, that's what I thought. It might have been Steph's fatigue. Let me check. Let me replay that. I mean, he pointed it to himself. My bad. So let's watch this play develop. Yep. Just watched it. That's what I was afraid of coming into this game, is just the lack of urgency. It's our number one concern. I don't think he's tired. I mean, I think it's just laziness or not having your backs against the wall. So not having our backs against the wall. It's just been the same vibe all season. Like, what do you call it? Like, drawn out the tiger, you know, the eye of the tiger type thing. It's not a desperate situation yet. But you wonder if that's the case with all game fives, tied at 2-2. What if all game fives are a little bit like that just because both teams technically don't have their backs against the wall? Wondering about that. Yeah, kind of lazy. Yep, bad news and good news. What's our shooting? 16 for 27 overall. It's not bad, actually. They're pretty high, especially on the threes. I don't think it's the refs. I really have no qualms really with the refs. I also don't really think it's... Oh, Steve Kerr was mad? Did they show it? What's our turnovers? I mean, as I've been saying, Klay is responsible for 4 of our turnovers. So, and then we've made some boneheaded ones, couple boneheaded ones. Steph turns the corner again, finds Poole in the corner. Lyles is trying to look for Steph, but we weren't looking for him enough. Now JP has to go one-on-one against Davion for 3. Why do we keep getting stuck in all of these late possessions? Herder playing two-man game with Len. Off the rim, no good. Good box out, Looney. JP outlet to Wiggs, left side against Fox, all by himself. Nope, up top, JP. JP says, go post up Fox. So he does. Now we're in the post up. Len comes to double. Over to Peyton because he's left wide open. Misses it. That's too bad. Peyton says, I got Fox. A very high screen by Len. Fox wanted tried to put it up with a foul. Did not happen. Looney rebound. I like the no calls. JP downhill. Beautiful downhill, and one got hit in the face by Herder. Beautiful. Great sequence. Great sequence by some of the unsung heroes there. JP downhill and one. So we can be down 3 if he makes this free throw, which feels amazing to be down 3 after what we definitely know as not the best game plan execution so far. Anyways, the overall turnovers, we have 6 and they have 6. Amazingly, it feels like we're behind on the turnovers. Anyways, GP against Fox. We get a switch. Wiggins on Fox, but also Lyles has the ball against GP. Up, Herder turned the corner on JP. Come on. Scores. JP turns the corner, coming back, but gets blocked. It's out of bounds. Not the same NBA anymore. GP2 baseline inbound over to Wiggins against Keegan. Finds Steph on the curl. Faked you out. Bye-bye, Davion. Missed it. Davion brings it up. Somebody guard him. Wiggs gets him. Gary Payton steals the ball from Sabonis. Wow, Gary. 6:25 mark. Wiggins for 3 in transition. Yes. All right. Yes, that's the Gary I know. He's back. Herder for 2. Runner good. Not bad. Using Sabonis. Down by 5. Still haven't made a run yet. Wiggins against Keegan. Harrison shades over. Wiggins goes up top. Oh, does not make the runner. Bounced out. Down 5, Sabonis against Looney. 94 feet. Loses the ball. Yeah, our ball. Good call, Tyler Ford. He's not bad. I just wouldn't put Tyler Ford in the finals or the Western Conference Finals or the semifinals. I have a bunch of refs that I like better than Tyler Ford, but he's not bad. He's up and coming. Anyways, Wiggs brings it up on Keegan. High post Looney, Sabonis. Handoff JP over Sabonis. Short. I wish GP would have rebounded there. Had a chance. Sabonis on Wiggins. Looney's 3 seconds defensive. They don't call it. Foul on Wiggins. At least they didn't call the defensive 3 on Looney. It was pretty obvious. That's what Sabonis wanted. That's why he's complaining after that. Got away with it, though. So Wiggins, Loon should have been called for defensive 3. But how did Wiggs get stuck on Sabonis is my question. So I'm going to rewind on my other computer. Let's take a look. Draymond's coming back, by the way. Let me see. Well, they were in transition. Let's see. Because what happened here as we have Sabonis' second free throw coming up. Wiggs JP missed a 3. And Sabonis was in transition. It was the long rebound by JP. Sabonis misses a free throw. Klay's back in, got the rebound. JP. So Steph is going to sneak in a rest right here. Klay against Sabonis. He likes this matchup. Jab step. Bye-bye. Sabonis gets hit. Yep. Good call. Good job. Good jab step. Very fundamental. I love it. How many fouls on Sabonis? Alan Kalina says jab step. I'm coming after you, Kalina. I'm taking your job. No, just kidding. I don't want to go in front of the whole Bay Area. How many fouls on Sabonis? 2 fouls. What happened? They got the ball. Oh, man, I missed it. They missed a 3, though, out of bounds. Oh, Klay missed a 3. No, Klay made a 3. My fault. Wow. I completely missed it while I was looking up the fouls. Wow, Klay. Klay with the contortion. Contortion 3. Another one. Oh, short. That one looked good. But Fox brings it up. We're only down 3 against GP. Gets the pick. Step back 3 over GP. No good. Fox missed. How many misses does he have? What's Fox right now? 3 for 6. No wonder. Is he a 40 guy? I wonder. Look it up soon. JP against Herter. Very one-on-one type shot. I didn't like it, but it's all right. GP got the rebound. Klay against Keegan. Doubled by Herter. Will shoot a 3 because Herter went away. What a play by Klay. He toyed around with Herter. I love it. I love it. Klay toys with Herter. It's a deep 3 versus Keegan. Love it. As Herter peels away. Ah, yeah. We're tied up. We should not be tied up, guys. The Aaron. We should not be tied up. What's the score? 60s or 50s? 50s. Tied 50-50. Q2 354. Yeah, their crowd has got to be nervous too. Because generally they've been playing pretty well. I mean, look at the shooting. 8 for 17. You can't ask for more than that. 42 shots, 39 shots, all tied up. Let's take a look at Fox 3-pointers. I knew it. 32.4. Interesting. What's his career average? Pretty low. Except for that 1 year, 37.1 in his second year. Amazing. So unfortunately, I think Kuminga may have played himself out of the rotation. I listed the 4 things that he did wrong last game. Not only last game, but in the game notes, but also right here in our website. I talked about it. Okay, let's take a look at the comments. Yeah, GP2's back to normal. Thank goodness. He didn't look right the other game. Klay's due. For all the talk about Kevin Herter being due, Klay's due as well. Oh, my Klay. Yep. Good thing we tied the ball game with Steph out. He's still a +2 despite that. Watch for spoilers in the chat, please.
Metro has unlimited 5G for just $25. And a free Samsung Galaxy 5G. Perfect. You're perfect.
Well, it's not that easy for JP to just drive in every single time. He's trying. Yeah, we just got to keep things close. Because right before that, JP was taking it to the hoop. Is my stream fast? It shouldn't be fast. I'm on YouTube TV plus 20 seconds of StreamYard, so I don't know. Just us. All right, we're back to action. Not yet. Steph will stay on the bench because looks like Kuminga's coming back. Or not coming back, coming in for the first time. No, I'm not. I'm wrong. I just saw him on the bench. But still, will he get any minutes? Probably not. Not his series. Fox for 3. No good over Draymond. Oh, he got the rebound. Come on. He blows the layup. Thank you. Whew. That was a right-handed layup. That's his offhand. Wow, we dodged a bullet there. Klay left side, Poole screen. Got the switch. Another switch. Klay against Sabonis for 3. Got it. Series of pick and rolls, baby. Yeah. Klay 3 over Sabonis after 2 picks. Love it. Harrison for 3. No, it's in and out. That was over JP. GP got the rebound. Outlet to JP. Pick and roll Draymond at the logo. We're getting switches against Sabonis, and JP wanted a foul. Found Draymond, and Draymond gets the and one. Way to go. And then JP goes, somebody call that ref because, oh, man, what a sequence. What a sequence. It's a foul on Fox. JP stuck with it. Laser assists to Dray. And one. And Steph will come in for that. That's your reward, but you have to make sacrifices. Makes the phone call reference for the for the ref. Steph comes in for him. Sacrifice. That's your sacrifice. The GOAT comes in for you. Oh man, what a squad. We're up by 6. Our squad is back. Fox over to Sabonis dunk. We didn't really execute that pick and roll very well. So got a little too excited. Now we're up 4. Draymond, pick and roll Steph, out of bounds, deflected off of Fox. It's okay. Got downhill. That was the important thing. Happens to be 14 on the shot, side out. Or baseline out. 2:23 to go. Up 4. Wiggins inbounding to Draymond high post. Gary's going to screen. Oh, no. Steph's foot was on the line when he set a pick for Klay. That's illegal. You can't set a screen with part of your body out of bounds. So Eric Hausen's looking at the play like, what? That was funny. Shout out Eric Hausen. Fox over to Davion. Goes right by Steph. Too easy. Fadeaway good. Might as well just play Steph the whole game if he's going to be out of rhythm like this. I don't know. It's just a theory. Monk. Oh, man. Steph is writhing in pain. Hopefully. Oh, it's on the side. It's in his gut. Let me watch the replay. Oh, man. We got to review that. Damn it. That's our GOAT, brother. Come on, Malik. Let's see a replay. Better not be a broken rib or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know if you can call a flagrant on that. I know if it was us, I wouldn't want a flagrant, right? I don't know, man. What do you think? Is he going to be all right? Well, that's a terrible angle. Just keep playing the other angle, guys. We're gonna review it, thank goodness. Sheesh. I don't think he's winded. He looked like he was in pain. Look at that. Anybody know what part of the body that is other than the rib? I mean the organs. Common foul. Damn it. 56-54. Q2 155 review. Common foul. The left side though, stomach. Hopefully it's a stomach. Yeah, if that was Draymond, he would be gone. There's no doubt about that. How many fouls on Mug? Let's check that real quick. Only 2. He's okay. Looks like Curry is. Davion's still covering him. There's Vivek. Look at Vivek. It's the owner look when you look like that. That's hilarious. 153 mark. Fade away by Klay is good with 7 on the shot clock. Monk stepped out of bounds. That's karma. Monk stepped out of bounds. That's karma. Looney for offense. Peyton gone to the bench. 1:35 to go. So we're back with our veteran 5. Klay. Oh, they're going to call it on Klay. That's another turnover. Wow. Klay 5th turnover. Don't get a technical. Well, 3rd personal. I saw the replay. Looked like a foul. On Klay because he swiped Monk away. Now the problem is Monk might have done something before that, and I will take a look at it. Mitchell for 3, no good. Draymond closeout. Looney rebound. I'll take a look at that next time. Cue that up. 1 minute to go. Steph over to Draymond. Extra pass. Wiggins for 3 over Mitchell. Nope. Line drive. Saved by Looney. Yeah, Loon over to Dante, over to Draymond. Layup, good. Looney saves the day. Wow. With the no-reb. Monk for 3. Quick shot. No good. Wiggs rebound. We're up by 6. Golly. Wiggins against Fox. Go ahead and work Fox a little bit. Steph for 3. Wanted a 2-for-1. Bricked it. That's okay. That's the GOAT. The GOAT wants to shoot a 3. No problem. No problem with it. 5-second different. 5.5 differential. 12-11 shot clock. 1-on-1. Sabonis playground against Looney. Corner to Davion. 6-5. Fox against Dante. Draymond doesn't leave him. Fox. Foul by Dante. Come on, Dante. You got to leave him. Oh, man. That sucks. God, that one hurts. He just lost it. Dante lost his balance after Fox lost the ball. So it wasn't really a dumb foul by Dante versus Fox. I can't blame him for that. Let me look at the Klay foul. I gotta say, pretty clean on that one. It could have been the one before that Klay's mad about. So I honestly don't know what Klay was thinking there. Makes both. 4-3. Draymond brings it up. 2. Steph fakes the shot, goes in, shoots high arcer, no back rim. We're up by 4 at halftime. I can't even believe we're up. So, no, I gotta disagree with you guys, Jeff and Danny. That was a legit foul on Dante. It was. I have no complaints about the refs. They tried to get an interview with Draymond, didn't happen. So I explained it. I explained the foul on Dante. He thought he was going after a loose ball. Fox lost the ball. Dante was like, "Oh, loose ball. Let me go get it," and he ended up bumping into De'Aaron right when he was shooting it with 1 second left on the clock. So I just, it has to be something crazy for me to be outraged at referees. Dean, where are you at, man? Need your help. Got to rest my vocal cords. Splash the like. GP2 was good. It was a Klay game until he committed his third foul for no reason. He's responsible now for these 4 turnovers plus another one that was a shot clock violation. That was his fault. That doesn't go down as an individual turnover. So he's shooting the ball well, but he's not handling the ball very well. Excuse me. What else we got in the comments? Let's look at the rotation. We went to Moody and Gary. So we went 9 deep. Kuminga's out of the rotation because he just can't remember to go rebound and attack. But you never know. You might have a situation where you need some athleticism, and he'd be the first one off the bench for athleticism any day of the week. So, yeah, look at the bright side. Well, I don't agree that Klay deserved that last foul. So, Klay shooting the ball great, just not handling the ball great. Too many jump passes. No reason he wouldn't. We're up by 4. That formula seemed to work. Oh, I gotta post the. There's Dean. Cool. I can post social media now. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
All right. How many likes do we have? Let's check that real quick.
Klay, man. It's been all Klay tonight. Got us back in this game. Really.
43.
I mean, a lot of other.
104 concurrence. Come on, guys.
How many likes do we have?
43.
43 out of 104? We can do better than that.
Please splash the like button. All right, what you got for us?
Well, I just like the way the team's been playing, honestly. Very calm game out there for the Dubs. Not
there's been several mistakes. So to be up by 4 with all those mistakes that I like to nitpick on, not bad. Not bad. Because we can play better is the bottom line on that.
Yeah, absolutely. But, sometimes you see the Dubs come in a little overhyped, a little high tension, maybe something like that. And
Yep.
Just weathered the early Sacramento run. Yeah, DVD. I have seen that. Yep. But we weathered the early Sacramento run, and
I'll be right back.
traded it
Rest
the
from
league
break.
back and forth. All right, Rich. See you in a minute.
Sub.
Um, we'll foul to get him out. What's up, Mr. Abanez? Yeah, everybody. Thank you, man. Thank you, Blasian. Yeah, you know, it's been a fairly even game, I think. Really, same number of free throws for both teams. Both teams with 8 threes. Warriors still are taking fewer shots by 3 than the Kings. So that's what's up, Jay. That's somewhere that we could really stand to improve is just as we've been talking about this whole series, just the possession game. I think they've taken more shots than us every game so far. The Kings have, although we are scoring a little bit more efficiently generally in their team. Yeah, you got contributions all over the place. Draymond told us in his podcast that he was going to make up for those layups that he missed in game 4. And obviously he's come out, really pretty strong going to the hoop and trying to score around there. Jordan's been getting to the line, getting into the paint, drawing fouls. Still struggling a little bit with his jumper. He's 1 of 5 from 3. There's only 1 of 3 from the free throw line. That's surprising. I wouldn't have thought that. But I still think Jordan, is vital to us putting pressure on the rim, putting pressure on the paint, and every time he's able to get into the lane, generally something good happens. Even if he puts up a layup and misses, it's still forcing the Kings to have to be able to collapse in the paint a little bit more. Okay. What? I'm doing a live stream here. All right. But yeah, I do think also that we've gone away a little bit from trying to put Len and Sabonis. Trying to target them with screens and stuff. I'd like to see that a little bit more. But overall, the defensive effort, the rebounding, the turnovers haven't been. Let's check that out real quick. The turnovers haven't been too bad. 8 for us, 9 for them. Same number of defensive rebounds, 18 to 18. Although we are down 3 to 6 offensively in terms of offensive rebounds. So. Yeah, I just think the Warriors are playing the kind of tortoise versus hare, game here, where they're just going to try and, consistently wear down the Kings with having to make split decision after split decision. Rich is eating like the Warriors will eat in the second half. Yep. He's eating like Looney eats glass on the rebounds, Yeah, Grizzlies. My dad said that it was like a 1-point game or something near the end of the third. It's like 78 to 76 or 77, something like that. And then it was like 98 to 78. So they really, apparently the Grizzlies, I didn't see it, but apparently the Grizzlies really turned it on. Which, I mean, playing them last year, we know how hyped up that team can get, how hyped that Memphis crowd can get, and their season's on the line. So didn't expect the Grizzlies to go out in 5, really. But that should be a very fun series. Obviously, one of the two teams that we're watching now is going to play one of those two teams. So always good to keep an eye out on this. Thank you, DB. Look at Rich, man. Yes, sir. So inspirational. Thank you, Vitor. It's nice. Are they really? Maybe. Heat Bucks. It's 91.83 for Bucks right now. That's pretty crazy, man. That the Heat are even up 3-1. But if the Bucks win, then it's just 3-2. And the whole 3-1 thing, I think, is maybe because of the history, because of how unusual it was in the past for teams to come back. I think it's like, I think it might be a little overstated how much of a lead that is if you can't close them out in Game 5. Let's see. So this is in Milwaukee, and the Bucks, win 1 in Miami and go to Game 7, which is a coin toss. So it will be incredible if the Heat beat them, though. I mean, they were down in the fourth quarter to the Bulls. And in the playing game, man, they were almost out of the of the playoffs, and now they have a shot here, down 10, but to try and put the number 1 team in the league away. But I don't know. I don't think the Bucks are going down on their home court. So the Heat are going to win it. They're probably going to win it in Game 6. We, the Grizzlies, ran them off the court. The Grizzlies. Oh, well, maybe is what you. Yeah, the Grizzlies ran off the court.
Third and fourth next year.
So, yeah, I mean, in terms of, the third and fourth quarter, Warriors are going to have to understand, that Sacramento, their adjustment, I think, is going to be to play with a lot more physicality and energy, and I think they're really going to try and turn the pace up. So one of the good things about the way they've been playing in the first half is that I think that kind of calmness and that control of the tempo and sort of dictating the the pace of the game and everything. I think that'll be important for the Warriors to maintain. The Kings want to get out and run. I think they're going to want to really try and play fast, get get the crowd into it, a lot of fast breaks and stuff like that. The Warriors can't play slow, but that's not the game I want to see them play. I guess just happy to see that Steph's able to play and he's out there. You rarely ever see him, on the ground, grimacing, in pain, stuff like that. He just does. He's not a player who does that often. So, worry about him hurting his ribs or something. But he looks like he was okay. Just had the wind knocked out of him. So, yeah. Sister Agnes says ball seems to be sticking. Need to keep getting open threes. Yeah, I think we probably don't need too much help shooting enough threes. We'll get those in, but the ball sticking and continuing to put pressure on the defense by taking the ball to the hoop and also by hard cuts is what I would like to see the most. Looks like we're about to be back in a minute. The warts.
Talk about it in the post game because we're back.
Yeah.
11:50, 11:49. So we'll table that.
Real quick. You can't get the greatness without some of those imperfections.
Yeah, but I don't recall which one MJ's was.
Okay, we'll talk about it.
Fox misses a baseline jumper, Looney rebound.
I'll see you in post game, okay, Rich?
Yep, no problem. Thanks. All right, Poole against Keegan up top. Steph around a curl, wide open actually. Went to Wiggins, went to Klay for three, back rimmed it. He was pretty open there. Steph was, passed it up, let somebody else take it. Herder, strong move, baseline, but he's stuck. Finds Sabonis. He easily scores over Steph and Wiggins. So now we're only up 2. Got to have a good start. JP. It'll be a call on the floor, though. So got the foul call, but it's on the floor. Went right by Keegan, I believe it was. Klay inbounds to Wiggins. Klay back to Looney. Steph misses a 3. Don't know if he was fouled by Harrison there or not. Sabonis finds Keegan, finds Herder. Good closeout, Looney. Herder still steps back and hits a 3. Nice shot. Not much you can do there. Klay misses a layup. But Looney gets a tap and another tap. Over to Klay for 3. Flyby steps in for 2. Excellent. Makes it. That's so Kobe-like, honestly. I think that's Kobe-like. Oh, Wiggins stops Fox. JP dives for it. Wiggins dives for it. Gets the ball. It's a steal against Fox. Beautiful stuff, guys. Steph gets a foul on Sabonis. 3 fouls on Sabonis. Let's see. No, 2. Thank you to Dean for allowing me to get some snacks. You love it when you see your guys dive for the ball. So that part is exactly what we want, especially from a guy like JP who isn't known for his defense. Steph makes both free throws. Up by 3. Wait, did he miss a free throw? Oh, wait, no. Herder made a 3. So, yeah, we're up by 3. That makes sense. Herder scores again, down low. He called him Red Velvet? That's his nickname? I didn't know that. All right, Fitz. Steph over to Looney. Looney up top. Handoff JP. Back to Looney. Back out to Splash Brothers on the wing. It's Klay, but he misses it. Good job by Looney. And we get the rebound. It's our ball, they call it. Thanks, Tyler Ford. He's been good so far for us. It's good. We're getting rebounds. Now we score off the inbound. Klay scores again. AP against Sabonis, 1-on-1. Keegan goes over to double, tries to take a charge over to Steph for 3 off rim. His shots look pretty off, Steph, but you never know. One could change it. Oh, Fox way downhill against people. Yells at. That's a T. Oh, he said call the effing foul, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have the this up. Sorry. Wow. Call the effing foul, man. Wow. And he got the T before that. Man, you got to be careful. But I wouldn't want them to eject him. Steph makes the technical. Alan Wiggs, I mean, I don't. That's a ticky-tack if they called that. Mike Brown's vouching for him with Tony Brothers. All right, let me get back to this play-by-play after now I have caught up on some pregame stuff. Steph, Fox knocks it out of Steph. Steph gets the ball, now turns the corner on Fox. Runner, good. Swish, up by 4. Very, very tight game. Back and forth, back and forth. It's going to take a couple stops. Fox gets inside, draws a foul and 1. Who's it on? If it's on Klay, that's trouble. Klay's like, what did I do? I think they're calling it on Klay because he's shaking his head. And we're going to replay the Steph bucket when we don't need to. Yeah, Klay got him with the body. What are you doing? Every facet of Klay's game is great. I mean, his shooting is great today. It's just every other facet isn't good. I don't get that. What's he doing? Like, Klay doing great on shooting, but every other facet is subpar. I don't know what's going on with them. We're only up 1. Feels like it's just going to be this way throughout. Any run that happens only going to be like 8 points, 6 points. We're calling timeout on stuff. JP with an awesome fake. That's how you execute tiki-taka. Uh-oh, Herder for 3. Missed it. Steph brings it up against Keegan. ISO him. Nope, we're going to get the pick and roll. Sabonis, and they pinch Draymond over to Wiggins for 3. Thank you. Thanks. You're playing right into our hands, and we execute. Thanks to Wiggs. Another tiki-taka. Sabonis left wide open for 3. Short. Looney rebound. Play into our hands, Sabonis. I don't understand why you did that. JP downhill against Herder. Man, it could have been an and 1. You know JP's fuming about that. Oh, yes. They got to call timeout. Man, this is great stuff so far. So we're up by 8. 76-68, Q3 714. Yeah. I don't agree, guys. I didn't think Klay was vertical. Do not agree. Can't believe Sabonis fell for the game plan on him. Why would you shoot that? Crazy. I don't know. I think the refereeing has been fine today. I don't have any problem with it. Sabonis 3 fouls. Yep. One more, and that'll get the Sacramento crowd nervous. Yeah, there you go, Percy. I agree with you on that. Yep. We can talk about it some more later. When we run out of things to talk about, that's what we can talk about later. Hopefully we'll run out of things to talk about in terms of like we beat them and that's all that matters. So there's nothing else to talk about. We'll see if the Lakers are going to be in trouble now. LAL leads 3-2. What else we got? Yeah, that's picture perfect offense. Totally agree with you. Just that's how you run tiki talk. Been waiting for this, man. Been waiting for it. What else we got? Yep. I believe that as well. Make some of you famous, putting you in the comments here. Just kidding. Kings can't guard Jordan Poole. Yeah. And he's looking like the Flash. Yep. Prince Rudy, welcome. Welcome to the show. AP's looking like the Flash. Yeah. Man, I can't wait for the Flash movie. Who's with me on that? Did you see the latest trailer came out? They got both Batmans. They got Batman Ben Affleck, who's on the Batmobile. I mean the Bat Pod. Oh, dude, that Bat Pod looks sick. The motorcycle one, the super motorcycle one, and then they showed. I mean, spoiler to a trailer, but who cares, right? They showed Michael Keaton's fighter jet, the Batwing, coming down to then explode through the water hole in the oh man, I can't wait for it. Anyways, we're back 705 704. Harrison Barnes against Wiggs in the post, deep post, fake, drew the foul. How many fouls on Wiggs? 3 fouls. Oh gosh. Ooh, you know, that's a good play call by Mike Brown. Good ATO by Brown to ISO Wiggs versus HB, third foul. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the Flash movie. When is that? When's that coming out? Because Guardians is May 5th. Anyways, we got to get back to the game. 6:55. Too many good vibes. 6:51, 6:50. Draymond finds Gary. Oh, it's a bad pass. But Jordan Poole comes back to save the day. He knocked it out and got a steal. Although Wiggins will probably get credit for the steal. Oh, we lucked out. Sorry, JP. Oh, gets swatted by HB on the drive. Wow, the HB, not bad. They throw it away. GP over to JP, over to Steph. We execute. Yes. All right. Davion into Sabonis. Back to Davion for 3. Over Draymond. Clanked it, but Davion got his own rebound because nobody was there. Fox reload. Out. No, shanked it. Draymond rebound. Brings it up. 2 on 3. 2 on 4. Pick and roll. Oh, Steph's pass. Oh, terrible pass. Goes to Fox. Come on. We should be leading by double digits with all the mistakes. HB draws a foul on Steph. Man. Golden opportunities. That's too bad. Barnes scores a free throw. Man, we should be up by double digits right now, but we're not. And it's going to be as soon as they get rid of the QR code. Oh, we're going to take a timeout, actually. Who called the timeout? Up 7, 5:46. This is one of those things where you kind of have to stretch it out, because if you don't, because you've been leading this whole half, they get momentum, then your doubt starts to grow from an inch to a foot. So it's that kind of the mind game of basketball there. Steph with 19 points already. So timeout. Did Steve take that? Yes, Steve took the timeout. Interesting. Yep, there's the warts. Stop with the careless turnovers. Exactly. Watch the timeouts. People are getting tired of Steph's careless passes. I know, right? Golly. All right. We got to look it up. When does Flash movie come out? Don't be this 2024 crap. Yay, June 16th. So we got Guardians in May, June 16th. Oh, it's one of those. I might have to watch it twice, one of those times. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. So we got to talk about warts later, because we're seeing Steph's warts come out right now. It's freaking frustrating. But anyway, Flash. Yeah, because I saw Dark Knight twice in a row. That was so good. I was like sweating in my seat by the time Dark Knight ended. I was in Vegas for Summer League, and I went to the Red Rock IMAX. Nobody else was there. Get there, got pretty much the whole theater to myself. Watched it. Next morning, I woke up, doing some Summer League stuff. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? Damn it, I'm watching Dark Knight again. So I wonder if the Flash is going to be like that. Just because there's 2 Batmans. Oh my goodness. How did I get on the Flash? Oh, we were talking about JP. And that made me think. Flash movie. Crazy, isn't it? Yep. Yep. All right, let's close this quarter. 108 concurrents. How many likes? Give me some likes, guys. Give me some likes. Come on. 63 likes. What? Please splash the like button. 63 concurrents. 106 concurrents. Concurrence, only 63 likes. Another turnover? Are you serious? Come on. Good Lord. Let me replay it as they walk it up. Oh, Gary scored. Never mind. Gary scored on a tiki-taka. Huh. Shame on you, Rich. But HB gets an and one the other way. Oh, no. Wiggs' fourth foul. Oh. This is worrisome. Jeez. All right, we're up 5. This time I'm actually watching. 5-15, 5-14, 5-13. Draymond up top. Looking for a cutter. He gets it. Dante dunk! What a cut by Dante. Our offense is like, this is the best offense we've played all year. Are we in a zone? No, we're in man. Steph was playing a little shading off of Davion, who attacks Dante and scores. Wow. Okay. All right, we're only up 5. Draymond will attack Sabonis. Gets the foul. Yes. 4 fouls. Wow, amazing offense by Draymond today. With the lefty even. Beautiful, Dray. King's getting tiki-tak foul. You can't spell it like that. If it's fouls, if it's about fouls, it's tiki-tak. Tiki-taka is entirely different. Oh my God. Let's see. Yeah, the warts talk was, we know what the warts, the ugly warts of Steph are, is the dumb turnovers. So what are the warts of Michael Jordan? What are the warts of Kobe Bryant? What were the warts of Tim Duncan? We may not know because we didn't watch them on a day-to-day basis. Anyways, Draymond made both. No, Draymond made 1. Must have made 1. Yep, 1 for 2. Fox in the lane. Tip in by Len. He actually missed. Fox actually missed a shot. What's he shooting right now? Fox is 8 for 18. Draymond right side. Over to Steph. 3 guys around him. Shoots. No good. Looney rebound. Back to Steph. Reload. 3. No. Missed it. Dang. Wanted to cash in on that one. Monk down the lane. Why do we always give up lanes to Monk? We're only up 2. That was the danger that I was talking about. Now their crowd gets excited because they caught up. JP finds Looney. A little bit late, but oh well. Back to Looney. He's open. He attacks. Got it. We are working that tiki-taka in the middle to perfection today. We can just get some stops. Monk, Euro, no good. Len, no good. Steph, 2-on-1. Jordan and Steph. Steph scores. Nice. That's a textbook fast break. Uh-oh, Davion wide open. No good. Looney rebound. Dante 3-on-2 to Poole for 3. No good. Oh, that would have been a timeout by Mike Brown for sure because we're up 6. Would have been 9. Damn. Oh, Steph fouled. We're in the bonus. We're in the penalty. Harrison Barnes is eating us up down low. He's keeping them in the game. How many fouls on Steph? 2 fouls on Steph. He's got 4 turnovers, by the way. Klay going to come back in with 4. And so it's the Steph and Klay substitution pattern. Game 6 is Friday at 5. No, Friday at 5 or 7. I thought Fitz just said 5 o'clock, and I'm shocked by that, actually, because that feels a little early. I don't know. Anybody know what time the game is? Draymond around the corner against Lyles, hits it and one. Oh my God, Dray. You are on fire. 6 for 7 from the floor. What a game by Draymond. Incredible game by Draymond. Another and one. Let's make free throws this time. I mean, we are just executing this tiki-taka to a T. Oh, we missed the free throw. But are we figuring them out? I think we might be figuring them out. At least on offense. We just need it to happen on defense. Oh, Monk down the lane again. Almost an and one, but missed it. Looney commits his second. Thank goodness he only has 2. I think we're figuring them out on offense. We're getting to that point where we know what to run against them. The only problem, we haven't figured out the defense just yet. But we're right there. We are right there. I can feel it. You guys feel that? Oh, man. All right. More tiki-taka. JP pulls up for 2. Got fouled. No call. Out of bounds. They're going to give it to Sack. Not the best shot, considering all the tiki-taka action we've gotten before this. Only up 5. So, of course, immediately when I said that, basketball gods said, nope, Rich, no. Fox goes in, scores a runner, another runner. Man, this guy's incredible. Only up 3. I don't want to use the word dumb. That's too strong of a word, so I'm gonna remove that. Please, can you just? We gotta stop throwing guys under the bus like that. Yeah, wasn't like dumb, that. If you go out on the street and you call somebody dumb, that's you could cause a fight. So let's not use those like words that you use in real life that you might end up in a fight. I think that's the barometer. And a lot of people forget that when they go on social media because they can get away with it. And I think as a human being, I think that's weak. So I wish more people would act like they act in real life on social media, because to me, and I'm kind of really making a mountain out of a molehill here, but I want to impart some wisdom to you in that if you could act like you are in real life on social media, then that stays solid throughout. Then you're not crazy on social media. But it's all good. You apologized. All right, Klay fadeaway, back rimmed it. Looney with the tiny little push-off that you can't call in playoff basketball. Got the offensive rebound. Wiggs fadeaway two-pointer, good. Oh, I feel like we're figuring it out still, though. Loon, tiny push in the back. Wow. Look at Steph shade over onto Fox. Somehow Looney's on Fox. Len, too much physicality on Draymond. That was a weird possession. So we got the switch. I'm watching a replay. Yeah, that's all Looney, man. Looney got a hand on the ball. Man, Looney, you're so good, Loon. We're in the bonus, too. So Draymond's going to shoot free throws. Can he make up for the missed ones before? Got knock on wood before he shoots it. Missed it. We should be up 10. He made one of two. All right. Got a bonus point out of that. We're up 6, 1:30 to go. Oh, this is exciting. I think we're going to figure them out. Monk down the lane against Loon. It's good. We haven't figured out Monk. So shame on me. Forgot about Monk. All right. Klay right side. Looney pick. He probes. Klay will. He's open. Hits a 3. Loon dog with the pick. I think we're figuring them out. Oh, this is such a great feeling. Monk again. Oh, we got Wiggins off his feet, but they didn't call a foul. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness no call on Wiggs, even though Monk had him figured out, had him faked out. Dray for 3. Dray, man, we are scoring at will, it feels like. All right, Monk again against Klay. Klay is up to the challenge. Oh, nice pass to Len, but he couldn't catch it. Wiggins gets the loose ball. Good job by Steph as well. 10 seconds. Draymond says, get out of here. Get me Steph. 6, 5, 4. Oh, Fox, good job. It could have been a foul. Foul on Draymond? Or Fox? Foul on Fox. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Fox landed on Draymond. It just so happened. He got tangled up. You know, Sacramento is going to hate that call, but he did fall on him. And Tony Brother says, hey, let me calm you down, because he's walking on the line of getting thrown out, but they're not going to throw him out. But what a sequence. What a sequence. Can you make free throws, Dray? Yes, he does. That's why I love Tony Brothers, honestly. My best refs used to do the same thing, is go calm down a player. Got Steph out of there with 1.2, sub him out. We're up 9, and didn't want him to pick up his 4th. Draymond misses another free throw. Lyles, desperation, 3-quarter court, no good. Man, how many free throws have we missed? Jeez. 99-90, end of Q3. Amazing. Amazing. What a game. What a game. Man, I really feel like our offense. Ooh. I love it. I love it. Man, we have figured them out on that side. We figured them out. We just got to pull this game out, and we will just destroy them in game 6 if we can pull this game out. Of course, if we don't pull this game out, then forget all that, right? So we got to pull this game out. But wow, how many missed free throws? 6 missed free throws. I said this earlier. We should be up by double digits. We're not. Can't complain. If you would have told me before the game, hey, Rich, we're going to be up by 9 heading into the 4th, and our offense will be clicking. Look at this. Is this assists? 28 assists, 39 field goals, 73 attempts, 70. We just took the possession game. We snatched it from them. Oh, this feels good. We just snatched the possession game from them. 79 to 70, is it? 73. Oh, 73. I thought we were behind. So that's pretty good. 73-70. 4 fouls on Sabonis, 3 on Fox. That's what makes the 7-game series so compelling, is in the sport of basketball. Is that you figure them out. Oh, man. Whoever invented the 7-game series, man. I'm sure Dean knows. It is so perfect for basketball, the 7-game series. Anyways, let's look at some take care of the ball. Yeah. Looney's been amazing. Jimmy Butler's balling. Wow. See, it's like crossing that threshold, certain superstars. And we've got 4 or 5 players that have the ability to do that. And it's awesome how kind of we taught Wiggins how to do that last season, and he has the ability to do that as well. That's that feeling of controlling a game. I watched this video last night on YouTube of Kang the Conqueror controlling the Loki. At the end of that series, he had a whole script of what each Loki was saying to each other. So it's like that feeling of Kang the Conqueror, or Kang, not the Conqueror, Kang the He Who Remains, feeling that control. Because at the end of Loki, even though he died, he had scripted everything. So kind of a crazy analogy there, but anyways, we're back to action. Our ball, because we won the tip. Thank you, Looney. Klay against De'Aaron, 1-on-1, trying to find somebody. Gary, 9 on the clock. Steph is in there. Gary goes to Andrew, 4-3. Over to Klay, got open. Keegan got hit in the jewels. No good. Klay's like, oh, I can't believe I missed that. That's too bad. Got hit on the wrist or the family jewels? I guess the wrist. I don't know. Fitz is thinking the wrist. But anyways, 11-27. Gary against Fox. Gets around the screen. You love that about Gary, the ability to get around a screen. I love that. They go, oh, what a pass, though, by Monk. Jeez. All right, Steph against Fox. Game 4 layup. No good. I spoke too soon. Man, I'm jinxing our team. I got to be careful. Monk downhill. Finds Sabonis. Misses. Looney's there. Foul on, hopefully, Gary. Hope they call it on Gary. I got to purposely make that stream a little slower. Okay, side out, 1 team foul. Sabonis finds Monk, fouled by Gary, I believe, and Monk is hurt. Is that a hamstring? Oh my gosh. Let me watch the replay. He beats Gary. Don't know what happened there. It might be a hamstring, the way he's grabbing his hamstring. I've had a hamstring, not a good feeling. They're going to review it. 99, 92, 10, 51. I didn't see anything either, Kalena. Well, Sacramento's going to think of us as dirty players right now. Don't know. I don't know that there was anything unnecessary. Well, Monk got up, so that's good. I wonder if he strained a hamstring or... Oof. Well, anyway. Oh, I think it got hyperextended when Gary was... His arm was in his leg, so it might have gotten hyperextended just for a brief second. Anyway, hopefully they ruled it a common foul. Gives me a break. If I could, if I could learn how to drink water, I forgot how to drink water. Too excited to call the game. Golly. So Monk steps up to the line. No flagrant. Jeez. Almost died there. Flagrant foul on the water bottle. All right, only made 1 out of 2. 99-93, up by 6. 10:40 to go. Looney. We're going to post up Wiggs against Fox. Steph comes around and find Looney. Tiki-taka. Dunk GP2. I'm telling you, we got him figured out. It feels great, man. This is amazing. This is amazing basketball. Oh, Klay, I think, blocked Fox's shot. GP2 tried to save it. Great effort. But he was on the line. So baseline inbounds to the Kings. Oh. Looney 20 rebounds again. Are you kidding me? Ah, man, this is great. This is great. Looney 20. We still got how many? 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, Fox, Sabonis pick and roll up top. Oh, Fox pushes off on Wiggs. No call. He misses. Wiggs fights Sabonis, and Gary gets the rebound. What a... Oh, wow. Wiggs versus Sab. Call him Sab because Sabonis too many syllables. Wiggs against Fox over to Steph. Oh, got it knocked out by Keegan. Our ball deep on the side. Up by 8. 9:53 to go. We're scoring at will because Tiki Taka is working like a charm. Wiggs over to Klay for 3. Crazy shot, no good. GP2 tap in. That was a bad shot. That was a bad shot. Wow. He wanted a dagger. Yeah, he wanted the dagger. All right, HB against Klay. What a matchup. Look at Klay absorb the contact. GP gets a rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. This is the squad I've been waiting for all season. I mean, we got it in the Pelicans game, and we got it in games 3 and 4. But this right here, this control, oh, it feels so good. Like we're figuring them out. This is so exciting. Klay, great foundation versus HB in the post. EP2 jump ball versus Sabonis. Oh, can he win the jump? He dives and he wins the jump. Oh, he can't catch his own tap. They're going to discuss it because if they're wrong, just re-jump it. Or if they agree, then it's our ball side out. Yep, it touched the king, so it should be our ball. JP2 won a tip. He won the jump. Oh my gosh. Yep. Double tip by Sabonis. Oh my goodness. GP2 dives. Oh, don't you love our squad? This is our squad. This is our squad. Here we go. Up 10, 9-19. We got him figured out. We're going to score every time down. Steph against Keegan. We got the mismatch. Goes down the lane. Game 4 layup. Good. And by game 4, I mean Boston game 4. Oh my gosh, we're scoring every time down. Oh. And Monk scores. They got to start Monk next game. Forget Keegan from this point on. If we win this game, Brown should start Monk instead of Keegan. Oh, but then Steph turnover. Of course, we're up 10, 8:34. Monk gets downhill once again, draws a foul. Klay's 5th. Klay can't believe it. Let me watch the replay. It doesn't really. I bet you he did foul him, but let me see. Gets screened by Sabonis. It's ticky-tack. It's ticky-tack. Tough one there. Tough one there. But I think Monk's been the aggressor, so that's why he got the way Monk's getting downhill. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I agree, but Monk getting downhill gave him the benefit of the doubt. So who's guarding who? I got to figure this out. Why is Monk having his way down the lane? Who's guarding him? Anyways, we got Dante. It's a luxury to have Dante be able to come in for Klay. Wiggins fadeaway post, no good. Wiggins swats away Monk. Oh man, Wiggs is so good. That's the beauty of Wiggs. He can recover like no other. Hey, that rhymes. He can recover like no other. Wiggs is incredible at defensive recovery like that. Baseline inbound. Sabonis left wide open. Good. 17-footer over Draymond. We did this with feels like Draymond's been out of the game. I don't remember though. Nah, he's been in there. Anyways, handoff Dante to Steph. Over to Dray. Over to Dante. Wide open. No good. GP. Tap to Draymond. Over to Dante. Over to GP2. Our offense is out of this world. Wow. More tiki-taka. Tap by GP2. He's the X factor today. Davion for 3, way off. He's way off. They're worried. We're up 8 because they can't stop us unless we throw the ball away. Dray throws the ball away. Oh, my God. And then it's going to be a take foul, I think. Come on, Dray. God. I literally said it, and then what I said happens. Life imitating life. We're scoring every time down except when we throw the ball away. And right when I say that, Dray throws the ball away. Oh, madness. Madness. Come on. Come on, Steph. Draymond. What the hell? It's literally those two guys and Klay. Klay's got 5 turnovers today. It says 4, but he's responsible for 5. One of them was a shot clock violation. Man, this is going to hurt. If this comes back to haunt us, if this turnover and take foul by Dray comes back to haunt us, Golly. Come on, I just told you not to use the D word. Yeah, it's a take foul. But I thought they stopped doing the take foul this year, so but it is a take foul. They're just, is it age? What is it? You know, Steve was asked that in the pregame. And I have the quotes in the video. So youtube.com, let's go Warriors. It's in the description of the pregame of Steve. So maybe I'll look that up. Possibly having overconfidence. It was asked by Ramona Shelburne. I don't know. I wish I had a better answer for you. I don't think they're overconfident. It's a game of mistakes. Anyways, what happened? Malik Monk 3. Draymond had missed a layup. He wants a foul. Tony Brothers talking to him while Dante brings the ball up. No call. Good defense, Fox. Draymond is going to... Oh, Sabonis fell down, but Steph's going to shoot a crazy 3. Draymond's going to complain. We're only up by 4. Well, so much for that. Steph crazy 3 as Sabonis falls down. Look at Draymond lay into Tony Brothers. He says J-Mike comes over to get Draymond away from over there. Brothers can only take so much. He does have a long leash, but you know, good job by J-Mike, by the way. So we got timeout and our yeah, Draymond got fouled, sure, but you know, the turnover and take foul was not a good lead up to that. So I see plenty of mistakes. Like, I'm not here going to demand referees ref a perfect game when Draymond can't even play a perfect game. Like, it's just, that's on us. So we want to throw away the ball game, throw it away then. That's part of our ongoing issue. So I mean, you guys are complaining about the ref. That's fine, but I see some glaring mistakes right now. So we deserve this. We deserve some of these. We have the game right in our hands, and throw the ball to the other team. Pretty basic basketball. It's not even a missed shot. So credit Sacramento for never giving up. They got a lot of the DNA that we used to have, and you know, 5 years from now, they could be the ones. They could be the team to beat 5 years from now. So I'm going to credit the Kings for hanging in there. I just can't find myself as a former coach blaming the refs when we're just throwing the ball to the other team twice in the last couple minutes. That's like the cardinal sin of basketball, and you're supposed to get your lead cut to 4 when you throw the ball to the other team, especially when you have the game. You have the game in hand. Then you want to get a little fancy. Their guy falls down and you shoot a 3 with the guy in your face. Yeah, you got hit in the head. I told you brothers sometimes misses calls. So there's good and bad of brothers. Anyways, Draymond takes a charge. Timely, very timely. On Monk. How many fouls on Monk? Please give me more fouls. Only 3. He's fine. All right. Let's see what we can do. Can we not throw the ball to the other team? 6-18, 6-17. Steph. Pick and roll Draymond. Doesn't go to Draymond. Wiggins back to Steph. Getting crowded by Fox. Against 2 guys. Shoots the fadeaway. It's off. Gary rebound. Wiggs reload 3. Off rim. Gary, no rebound. JP fouls Monk on the loose ball. We're already in the penalty. So they're going to shoot 2. Pretty obvious foul by JP. But they're going to call a take foul. Man, if Draymond just doesn't throw the ball away on that one, then the take foul isn't in the brain anymore. So now we're only up 3. We had control of the game. All you had to do is just not throw the ball to the other team. Fox against GP, now against Steph on the switch. Fox over to Davion against JP. Don't foul. Over to Sabonis. Fouled by Draymond. How many fouls on Draymond? 4 fouls. Let me get rid of the old score. I agree. We're just playing bad in terms of those critical turnovers. It's not like we're playing bad throughout. It's just Steph doesn't seem like himself either. It's just, I mean, do you realize what happens when you throw the ball to the other team? It throws yourself out of whack. You just can't do it. And it's very frustrating. So Looney and Klay back in. Very tenuous 1 minute of play by Jordan Poole over there. But he had to buy time for Klay. 5:46 to go. Only up 1. Oh well. Move on. Game of mistakes. Steph against Davion, 1-on-1, way out there. Over to Draymond. Up top against Harrison. 11 shot clock. Somebody move. Come on, Klay. No, nobody's moving. So Steph, Davion, Steph, 1-on-1. Throws it up. Superstar layup. Superstar. Steph with the game 4 layup again. Unbelievable. That's a GOAT layup. All right, Klay, 5 fouls against Monk. Over to Barnes against Draymond. No chance, Barnes. Fadeaway. Hits it. Everything I say, it gets thrown right back in my face by the basketball gods. Another bad, almost a bad pass Over to Wiggins. Euro step. Good. Come on, guys. Monk downhill. No, Fox downhill. Gets blocked by DPOY. Huge block. Huge block. Incredible block. Draymond down the lane. Finds Looney. Misses it. Rebound with one hand. Looney got a rebound with one hand against Sabonis. Dray throws it away. Wiggins is the only one back. Fouls him. If you didn't foul him, then let's review this one, Wiggs. Dray throws the ball away again. What are you doing? Here's the thing. Teams that do this they lose in AAU. They lose in men's leagues. They lose in NCAA. They lose in FIBA. They lose in BAL in Africa. Stop throwing the ball to the other team. We deserve to lose if you're going to throw the ball to the other team. Just here. So it's difficult. It's difficult to ride on this roller coaster, but we have no choice. So whatever. Anyways, we got a timeout. We're still up despite it all. 4:14. It's just ridiculous. Wiggins had to take his fifth. Was that a foul? Because Wiggins was really surprised by the foul call. So why didn't you challenge it if it wasn't a foul? Huh. I don't know. It did look like a lot of contact. I don't think you could overturn it. That's the problem. So it's either, it's just no-win situation. And it's probably a foul because he's going downhill. 99 games out of 100, that's a foul, right? So anyways, stay positive. Nah, Jeff, before that, Wiggs got him on the body. All right, Daniel West is here. I don't know what to say either. Yep. We're throwing the ball to the other team. Only 7 turnovers, but it's the type of turnovers. So anyways, we got how much time? What is my score? 4:14. Just it's the type of turnovers, and then you're going to turn the ball over and take a take foul. Then you're going to do another take foul. Those 2 free points. Not only are you giving them free technical points on the take fouls, but you threw the ball to them, so they're coming downhill and they're getting 2 points. So that's like 6 points. It just doesn't make any sense. For God's sake. Just stop throwing the ball to them. It's unbelievable. But we've seen this all year. So you got to wonder at some point, is it age? What is it? Steve was asked that in the pregame. Anyways, they made a free throw. So we're up 1. 4:09 to go. Wiggs against Fox to bring it up. Looney over to Draymond up top against HB. Finds Klay. Klay over to Looney. Move, Klay. Klay doesn't move. He just watches Looney. So Steph has to go overhead pass to Draymond. Fadeaway 2. Good. Man, come on, Klay. Wake up. Dray scored, though. Klay doesn't move. But Dray scored on a fadeaway. Unbelievable. Up by 3. 3:38 to go. Davion. Draymond, DPOY steal. It's like we just got to rely on our defense. Earlier, it was we just can't put the offense together with the defense. Klay, fadeaway 3. Good. Oh, game 6, Klay. That's an unbelievable shot. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. And then Wiggins causes Fox to over dribble, and DPOY is going to get a steal. Thank you. Just don't throw the ball to the other team. Steph against Fox. Klay flares out. He's open. Fade away. Oh, it's an air ball. Oh my God, Klay, my God. Why didn't he sidestep him? There's something up, man. I don't know what it is. They got little leprechauns in Golden One Center. I don't get it. He does that all the time. He does the flyby. Standard flyby. Monk attacks Looney, scores off the board. We're up 3, 2:31 to go. Good Lord. Just no throwing the ball to the other team. That's all I want. I keep my requests simple. 2:19, 2:18, 10, 9, 8 shot clock. Steph against Keegan. Bye-bye, Keegan. Game 4 layup. GOAT. That's a GOAT, man. Wow. Another GOAT layup. That's unbelievable. I mean, it is believable. Fox. No good. Wiggins rebound. What a rebound by Wiggs. Timely. Bye-bye, Keegan. For 3, dagger coming. No good. Oh, well. Man. Dunk over to Sabonis. Dunk. Good pick and roll. Only up 1, I believe. No, we're up 3? Okay. We're up 3. I'll take it. I'm glad I wasn't paying attention to the score for a bit. I brain farted that one. Steph against Fox. High pick Wiggins. 1-on-1 Fox. Nope. Over to Klay. Klay 1-on-1 against Monk. Looney with the pick. 6, 5. Klay back to Looney. 3, 2. Attacks. Charge on Looney. HB took the charge. Oh, my God. Timeout. Steve. 2 timeouts left. They're going to review it. Come on. Don't be mad at Steph. Come on. That's Steph. That was wide open. That was wide open, though. That is, guys, that was wide open. Wide open GOAT. 2-4-1-11 review. Our challenge, I mean. He moved? Okay. I trust you guys. It will be unsuccessful, though, so we got to vote for no. Steph was wide open, and, you know, that's a dagger. He basically wins the game if he makes that one. Come on, guys. You can't at least be with me on that one. Like, you can't really. He's wide open. I mean, Keegan lost him. Keegan lost Steph. I take that any day of the week. You just have to. Keegan lost him. He's wide open for three. That's the best shooter ever on the planet Earth. So it's unsuccessful, according to Fitz. Well, it's a home court call. So we're up by 3 still. Monk for 3. Back rimmed it. No good. Wiggins rebound. Another great rebound by Wiggs. How many rebound? 4 only. Wow. 4 fantastic rebounds. Wiggs attacks Keegan. Fade away. Good! Wiggins! Maple Jordan. Wow. Maple with the spin. Oh, Fox for 3. No good. Wow, these are early shots. Unbelievable. Draymond against Sabonis. Finds Steph. Bye-bye, Sabonis. But Harrison was there. Draymond just needed to go in a little bit more. Steph against Harrison. Oh, GOAT layup. Incredible. Oh, he just froze Harrison. You can't have, oh man, I take that back. That was great. Great spacing by Dray to eventually let Steph bamboozle HB. And 1. I didn't even know he got fouled. I was so loud I couldn't hear anything. Did he palm the ball though? I don't know. Wow. Who cares? We're up by 8 with 22 seconds left. Incredible. 22.4. This is crazy. Let me replay that on my other stream so this one's protected. Wow. Oh, poor Harrison, man. Poor Harrison. I got to see that one more time. Sabonis is all over him. Harrison has to go. Draymond gives him space. I don't think it's enough to call a palm. I just don't think it's enough. And Klay went crazy. On that play. Let's see. Is it a palming violation? He might have palmed it twice. No, not the last one, though. It's hard to call the first one. I got to play that one more time. Oh, he might have. But it was too late to call that one. That's okay, man. He never gets any calls anyways. This is the one time he gets a call, and it just so happens to be with 22 seconds left to put us up by 8. It all evens out. It might be on the 2-minute report, though. FYI. All right. Inbound for the Kings. Don't foul him. Monk for 3. Klay does not foul him. Back rimmed it. Sabonis. They dive. He dives. Gets it to Fox for 3, but it's way off. Harrison with 9 seconds left. Fade away good. We're up 6. Inbound to Steph. Sabonis has to foul with 5.2. Wow, man, we escaped it, and we threw the ball to the other team so many times. Wow, can't believe it. Assuming it makes both here. I mean, even if we handed them the ball right here, which we've been doing, even if we handed them the ball this time, it'd be hard to score 2 threes in 5.2. Kings fans are walking out dejected. Steph hits a free throw. We're up 7, 5.2 left. It's mathematically impossible at this point, even with my slow stream. 123, 116, mathematically impossible. You can hand him the ball. I can't score 3 times. He misses a free throw. They bring it up. 2, 1. Keegan for 3, not going to matter. Air ball, we win. 123, 116 final. Incredible. Yeah, we do have to win at home, but I think we figured them out. Figured them out. So Wow. Incredible. Where's Dean at? Dean, get your butt on here, man. That was incredible. But we are going to get somebody post game. So let's go post game on court audio coming soon from NBC Sports Bay Area. I wouldn't be able to show you. I wouldn't even be able to upload the TNT version. So we're gonna get Draymond. It looks like real kings have rings. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's Delhi. That's Trent Fuller's dad. Nice. Let me hit him up. Oh yeah, nice. Trendy Trent. Why? What the hell? I don't have him on here. Oh man, now I'm taking forever to get back to you guys. Trendy Trent Fuller. What happened to him? Accounts. Huh. Trendy Trent. What happened? What happened to Trendy Trent? Did he accidentally block me? You know, that's happened before. People accidentally blocking people. All right, we're gonna go Draymond. Trendy Trent. No, he's off of what happened to him? Account got deactivated? Delhi Fuller. I don't know what happened to Trendy Trent, but his dad is on TV with the Real Kings Have Rings. I don't know what happened to him. You guys know Trendy Trent, right? Wow. Dean, where are you, man? Just us. Still waiting for Draymond. Are the Bucks gone? The Bucks are gone. Miami wins 4-1. If you look at the top of the screen. Thank you, Nikki. Your beam belongs to us. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Someone find Trendy Trent Fuller and his dad Delhi on Instagram. I can't find his account. Because that was Trendy Trent's dad. Anyways. I know we won a damn road game. Crazy. Thanks for all the comments. Obviously, I'm just soaking it all in. I'm kind of waiting for Dean, but all good, man. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Where they're showing highlights and they don't have an on-court guy. Maybe the headset isn't working. Maybe. I'm trying to find Dean. What's up with my phone, man? I can't. My phone blowing up right now? Maybe the too many tweets are coming on. This is nuts. My phone is just crazy. But I really don't think I can find Trendy Trent anywhere. Trent Fuller. Let me look for him if I could just spell Fuller correctly. But there's like a million Trent Fullers in the world, so I don't know what happened to him. Where are you, Dean? Yeah. Crazy. What happened to Trendy Trent? He was the guy with the sign. That was an incredible sign. Oh, man. That was incredible. Real kings have rings. Shouting like crazy, right? I don't hear any shouts, of course. Yeah, I don't hear any shouts out there. We've won 3 in a row. It's crazy. Steph Curry Here's Steph, all right? So, Steph, post-game on court, now on. Thanks for hanging with me, guys. Wow. What a game. What a game. We almost threw the ball away, man. But we survived.
Don't forget about Draymond Green with 21 big points off the bench. Let's go back to the go-to-one center. The Fitch and Buki standing by with Steph and Curry.
Well, Steph, 28 series, at least one road win in all 28, a continuing NBA record. How did you guys close this fourth quarter?
It was all defense. I mean, on the road, that's been our struggle all year, is just trying to will enough stops. And once we did that, I mean, the offense wasn't pretty because it's playoffs and you could feel the intensity in the building. Klay hits a big shot in the corner. Draymond's attacking the glass, or attacking the rim. Every possession, every time they got it, Loon, 22 rebounds. Like our offense, it wasn't high power, but we were decisive and didn't turn it over, which gave ourselves a chance to set up our defense, and connecting the game down the stretch is huge. It's the only way to win on the road, and it's nice to kind of overcome the history of the regular season on the road finally.
Steph, you guys had 60 points in the paint. That's big time. You had a bunch of those. Can you describe what you saw on that last and one layup where you just kept probing, kept your dribble alive?
I mean, I had some good looks from threes, pretty much all game. You missed a bunch of them, but the way that they're pressuring Davion, you just try to get into the ball. Even Fox is picking up a half court, so once you get past the first line of defense, you just got to see, where Sabonis is. He's not really a rim protector, but he tries to show himself early, but we can find a lot of good looks that way and negate their pressure. Our last one was just trying, literally all I was thinking about is don't turn it over, don't turn it over, don't turn it over. And then finally the lane opened up for a layup.
You're his teammate, but can you realize that one of the nice Warrior plays is a missed shot that Looney will just get it back to somebody else, so you guys get second chance points? How do you get 22 rebounds in 34 minutes?
It's a luxury to have. I mean, I don't know, his hands has a magnet connected to the ball. We say the word, he's relentless. He finds, the angles. And he's pretty sure-handed once he gets to find the open guy. So it was a big effort on his part. Second 20 rebound game of the series. I think, that gives us such good momentum and allows us to have extra possessions, and it's huge for us.
What were the talks like in the fourth quarter, Steph, when the Kings got the bonus and Malik Monk is attacking downhill and it looked like they're just going to make it tough on you, but your defense just held strong?
Just withstand their pressure and the runs and the momentum. This is the playoffs. This is an electric building. They're going to, make a run at some point, not lay down. And we just had to keep our composure. There wasn't much conversation on the bench besides locking in on the details of how we needed to defend and what offense we were running. And I think we got the focus on that and not really, worry about the crowd noise or whatnot, knowing we still had control of the game. You look up, we still have the lead. And on the road, that's all you want.
All right, we'll finish off with this. You've played the fourth quarter, the whole fourth quarter, 3 of these 5 games. I know you love talking about your minutes in the rotation. It's your favorite topic. But your endurance at age 35, come on, man. Playing all 42 minutes with the energy. I mean, the fitness level is off the charts. I think that's what everybody marvels at. But mentally, you just don't ever seem to slow down.
No, it's built on years and years and years of work. I know my guy Brandon Payne's watching. It's just the constant, cycle of all season work that you put in so that you're ready for this time of the year, and that you can sustain that level of cardio and intensity. And I really pride myself on it. Yes, sir. And it's my superpower out here because I'm not the most athletic or the fastest and all that. I just got to be able to run the longest.
All right, get in there, get in with your teammates. Congratulations, 3-2 and a closeout opportunity Friday at 5 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Good work, brother.
That is old man strength.
Wow.
Wardell, Steph,
Be right back. Bathroom break. But I'll leave the audio on for you. Okay. Thank you. Who is that? Oh, that's Jerron Smith, former CEO of SC30.
They win a 28 straight series. They won a road game in a postseason series. Truly incredible. That's an NBA record. And look, Steph didn't have the three-ball worker. So what does he do, D-Right? He adjusts and goes to the rack. 12 of 25, 31 points, 8 assists, 2 rebounds. Remember, midway through the first quarter, he didn't even attempt the shot. He let the game come to him like a great player does. And he was in total control tonight.
Yeah, he definitely was, Vontae and fellas. Man, he got to the rim. He got to his nitty. He got to his floater. He kind of did whatever he wanted to. He got to his spots. He stayed under control. Mitchell did a good job with trying to, get into his jersey, but he did a good job with playing angles, getting into his body and finishing tough layup in the paint.
I mean, what do you do against this? You see him running in transition. You know what he does at the three-point line. At year 14, Steph Curry keeps getting better. He's controlling the game, controlling the pace. You see him here, not rushing his shots. He's gotten stronger. You heard Fitz say old man strength. He's getting to the paint, getting fouled, finishing tough and ones, and really setting the tone and the pace for this Warriors team here on the road for a tough win in the playoffs.
And he's moving up the charts here, Millie, surpassing Magic Johnson tonight for 15th all-time on the postseason scoring list. He's coming for Hakeem Olajuwon.
Oh, my God.
Hondo up there, rest in peace, Larry Bird. This guy's an iconic player. He's an all-timer.
I think these are all the all-time greats.
All right.
Steph is passing them all by and doing it his way, a very different way.
Oh, what was that?
But tonight, both teams struggled.
Olajuwon,
Oh, my God.
All-time postseason scoring list, Steph is now 15th. No Dean, huh? Did the stream TGZ? Let me check and make sure the StreamYard link is the same. Let's see. That's okay, because we're gonna go to Steve Kerr postgame. We can't delay on those anymore because last time I delayed on it, I got in trouble because it ends up not being able to stream after a while if you leave it for too long. So we're going to go to Steve Kerr whenever we can. It's kind of like ASAP type deal. Okay, so let's see if we got Steve Kerr yet. Turn this guy down. Huh, nothing. Did I do the right one? Post game. Excuse me. Oh, what a game. Brought out the old Dray. I guess our offense is so much different now. Let's see. Should have won this game easily. Yeah, I guess is that a positive thing to say? I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. When did he ever score 21 points, though? Man, I'm a little worried about my my links here as they're not working. Hold on a bit. Charge. Charge this up. All right. Did they screw that up? Put that there. Yeah, that's not it. I don't know. Well, if we get Steve Kerr on the NBC broadcast, I'll just go to the NBC broadcast. This is strange. Neither the post-game Warriors link or the Kings link is working for me. So I don't know what's up with that. Pre-game one works. Let me check my email just in case they sent an updated one. Nope. This is old, I think. Let me see.
A veteran team, it's a game of mistakes. You just try to
Yep.
limit them as much as you can.
Yeah, see, he was asked about this. We'll come back to that later. Hear from Steve Kerr next. Yeah, the links for the game are not working. That sucks. Am I in Chrome? Yeah, I am in Chrome, right? Yep. Do they work in Firefox? I don't think they work in Firefox. Yeah, they don't work there. You have to get a special reader for that. Don't know what's going on, man. The other ones work from pregame. So I don't know. Let's look at TweetDeck and see if Steve's on the podium. Go over to Anthony Slater. Nope. I don't think he's on the podium anyway. Take a look at the sack box score. Okay. Sack box score. There's Dean.
What's up, Rich?
What's up, Dean?
What a game, man.
I know. Crazy.
Unbelievable. Okay, looking at the sack box score. Like,
yeah. I don't know what
Venice is asking for.
We'll just have to go with the NBC Sports Bay Area. Ken Bazemore was dancing with Steph Curry in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Where was that on?
They're
TNT?
Oh, yeah. I wonder. I didn't see that. I don't know. Man, yeah. This game is obviously was an incredible feat by the Warriors. But real quick, the Bucks going out with one win is unbelievable. I honestly can't believe that happened. You know, go down 3-1. You're probably going to lose, but gentlemen swept.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It's just crazy. Number one team in the league is out. Regular season team, you know. It does look like a Western Conference Finals, huh? Unbelievable. I just love what the Warriors were able to do today, and I think that's at different points in the game get contributions from almost everybody out there. You know, Jordan Poole getting to
their roles are falling into place.
Yeah, he got 6 assists today. You know,
nice.
Hardly took any shots too. He took 12, made 4, but 3 rebounds for him. It's great. 0 turnovers, 6 assists, and 0 turnovers. Obviously Loon, 7 offensive rebounds and 15 defensive rebounds, 7 assists and 1 turnover. It's just and the type of defense he was playing, and also all the non-statistical impacts of the way he played. Draymond, having heard him on his podcast say like I'm going to come out and try and hit those layups, obviously, was just totally on fire throughout most of the game. 8-10 from the field. Whenever he hits a 3-pointer, we're really, really, really hard to beat. Gary, who, by the way, shot 4 or 5 from the field. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Being a minor giant, as I like to say, he really is an unbelievable asset. So obviously Steph,
Yep.
I thought he was shooting okay from 3 until he hurt his ribs, until he got hit. And then it seemed like he had a little just something happened with the shot where it was just off a little bit. It was a touch off.
You ready for Steve?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. This is going to be off of NBC Sports Bay Area. Unfortunately, because the NBA link is not working. God. What a time to screw that one up. Oh, well.
Yeah, Draymond is going to talk about it tomorrow.
Hold on a sec. I was screen recording the whole time, and I didn't know that I was doing that. So let me check this out. There we go. Okay, good. Can get rid of that. Wow. Accidentally screen recorded myself 4 gigabytes worth. Whoops. Oh, I know what that is. That was Steph. So I accidentally deleted that. I'm gonna have to go back later. All kinds of problems. Let's get Steve done right now, and then I'll have to go into the other room and do Steph over.
Well, it's worth it for a win. Hey, Rich.
That's what I get for having a break for it. Here we go.
Klay Thompson late in the game for that corner jumper. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, the head coach of the Golden State Warriors, as the Warriors win their 12th road game, but the most important road game in Game 5. Kerr, presented by BMW.
It's definitely helpful, and I thought they did a great job tonight of staying poised down the stretch when Sacramento made their run and really made some big plays in the last 4 or 5 minutes to seal the win.
Steve, just how impactful was Draymond Green's play tonight? It just seems like he was all over the place.
Yeah, Draymond was amazing. Especially down the stretch. They were calling him Draymond Nowitzki after the fadeaway. It was maybe the biggest shot of the game. That and Wiggs hit a fadeaway as well. Those 2 shots, probably were the 2 that stood out. Obviously, Steph and Klay. There were a lot of big shots made in the game, but those 2 stand out to me. When Sacramento played really good defense and those guys knocked down shots at key times.
Steve, you closed with your old reliable lineup: Steph, Klay, Wiggins, Draymond, and Looney. There was a time when they were out there and the Kings were coming at them. You called timeout. Did you just decide I'm going to stick with these guys? Was there a thought maybe to put Poole back in there, or just ride your guys?
No, we're gonna ride our guys. That's our best lineup, best 2-way lineup. Loon just gets every rebound, and so what we give up in spacing, we gain in offensive rebounding and defense, and so that's our lineup, and both. Dray and Loon are so good setting screens and recognizing how to get our other guys open. So I think that's why that lineup works offensively. But we were going to stay with them, and they got the job done.
I know you were kind of joking about the Draymond Nowitzki comment, but he had season high 21 tonight. He took 14 shots in the last game, didn't make them. Have you seen through tape, like, this is the series he needs to score? And then what did you see?
Yeah. We've talked about it throughout the series that our bigs need to be aggressive, especially the way Sacramento is guarding us and putting a lot of pressure on the perimeter. So Draymond found some openings tonight and attacked the rim well and really finished well.
Yesterday at practice, you were saying that this is a different team than it was just a couple months ago. It's different than even at the start of the series. What caused you to lose those first two games? Is that the difference? Did you see the difference here tonight?
Yeah. That's that's our team. We with a healthy group, we can put two-way lineups out there. I thought Gary was fantastic tonight. Made some big plays, gave us huge minutes. So having Gary back, having Wiggs back, and having a healthy roster, I think you can see we're a different team now.
Steve over here. Can you talk a little bit more about Kevin Looney and what he does and how invaluable he is?
Yeah, he just does all the stuff that coaches love. He sets screens, he rebounds, when he gets a rebound, he's constantly looking to throw the ball back out to the open three-point shooter. He never turns the ball over. He had 7 assists tonight, so we can run some offense through him. And he's excellent defensively. He doesn't maybe look the part, but he can stay in front of guards, plays with great verticality and length, and he's a championship player, but this is who he's been for years now.
Coach Kerr, all right, welcome back to Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota.
Okay, Dean.
Yeah. So just going back to the all around game, what the reason I think Draymond went Draymond Nowitzki. It's a little bit of a mouthful, but I guess we're doing Kavan Olajuwon. That's
Dravitsky.
Dravitsky. It's just no connection, It's just but whatever. I mean, I like the YV in there. That's cool. Dravitsky, or it's a W, isn't it? YW. Yeah. But also just again the incredible poise of this team, and honestly Sacramento too. But the Warriors great third quarter. It was only a 5-point win, 39-34. But they as has happened a lot. They the Warriors started to see a little see the Kings go on a little run about midway through the fourth, and just I was kind of yelling at my TV. Well, get Len or get Sabonis back in the
Before the Warriors had to have that game.
back in the mixer, because I thought that was working for us excellently. But Draymond opens all that up when he scores, but especially when he's just a threat to score, because you can't when he's not a threat to score. That gives the Kings the ability to really cover the paint better, to protect the rim better, because they can kind of leave him. And obviously jump shots mostly aren't his forte, but he's an excellent scorer around the rim. He shoots very, very well around the basket, and also shot quite a few free throws. Right, he got 8 free throws. So you like him to hit more than 4 of them, but that's just that allows basically Klay, Steph, Wiggins, Poole, even Dante, guys like that to try and get either Len or Sabonis switched up on them at the top, which is just opening up the lane like crazy for us. We can feels like we can get in there and they either have to collapse and we get an open shot, which obviously with the type of lineups we're putting out there, you don't really want to give up to the Warriors. Or it's Steph, again, Jordan, Klay, Dante, all these guys. And Draymond ball handling too, being able to either get layups or mid-range jumpers. Game ball's going to Klay Thompson to me though. Draymond played great. I can see an argument for him there, but Klay turned the entire momentum of this game around and just hit insane shots. Insane shots. Over and over and over again tonight. Had he not been in foul trouble, I think we're looking at least 30 something for him, if not more than that. Steph struggling from three a little bit, 2-10, just adjusted and went 10 of 15 from inside the arc, which is unbelievable against a very athletic and fairly large team that you take away his three and that's like Michael Jordan stuff, 10 made field goals inside the arc on 15 shots. I mean, that's just crazy. 5 turnovers, but 8 assists. And, I guess Steph kind of had a little bit of a Game 5 finals last year. If you remember, he didn't hit a three the whole night, which is the first time ever in his playoffs career that had happened. But he was on fire from inside. And, I don't know if Klay felt that or he just happened to be hot, but rather than forcing the issue, the rest of the team stepped around it. And it's just great to see. It's unbelievable. Poole's been struggling with his free throws? Really? Well, he has been up and down in terms of health, too. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Oh, I don't think anyone here is saying the mission's accomplished. There is also, like, you have to have an alarm going off in your head where, okay, well, the series just started, right? The series doesn't start until someone loses on their home court or someone wins on the road. Obviously Sacramento is going to feel that, okay, well, if we do that, now the momentum's completely shifted back. And we're going back home for Game 7. However, and it's going to be difficult to win 4 straight games against a team this good in the Kings. But so there's no reason to think that we're anywhere else than just up 3-2 right now. This series isn't over. But although I think figuring them out, Rich, is a little hard to say because we know Brown is going to make those adjustments and they have the ability to make those adjustments. But I do think there is something to the way the Warriors are playing defense and to just get their big because they have to play Sabonis, right? And when they're not doing that, they're going to try and get the advantage and play Len. If they go small, that almost plays into our hands anyway. So I think they have to play a big man, and that is an advantage because of all the perimeter scoring, ball handling, passing, just the general perimeter skills that we have. We can, I think, we can keep trying to put them in a situation where we just, again, pull the big man out and keep attacking the paint and create everything from that. Obviously need Jordan and Steph to take, a little physicality to get that done. But again, if Draymond is scoring, it's just a huge catalyst to help that offense go. And I'm gonna say right now, Dray's coming off the bench in game 6 too. You know, I think they're gonna stick with the same thing.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Looney was amazing. I'd mentioned Looney, but he played unbelievably today. And all these guys are in foul trouble too, right? And no one fouled out. That's incredible. Mental fortitude, self-control, things like that. It was just awesome. And the Kings cut this game to what, 1, 2, 3, something like that, with a few minutes to go, and Morris just calmly just ran their offense, you know. And I think I've been pretty respectful to the Kings while covering this series. This is the one time I might be a little, you know, I'm just going to take a little bit of pleasure from a win and say, that crowd got quiet. That crowd got pretty quiet tonight. Yeah.
They know. They're no strangers to the Warriors, you know. They know that once we put our foot on your throat, you know, they know. I saw some, you know, I comb Instagram a lot, so I saw some, even after game 1, they were like, you know, they understand how dangerous the Warriors can be. So I can see why they got quiet, which is a little bit of a different dynamic, because deep down inside, they do understand the Warriors, what we're all about.
Yeah. And I gotta say too, this is on the opposite end of what I just said. I think honestly, I don't want to ever play these guys again in the first round. This sucks because
Yeah.
I want to see them win series. You
They're
know?
only going to get better.
Oh, they are. I think.
But,
I mean, you never know.
It's 3-2. We haven't won the series yet, so
no. But either way,
yeah.
I'm not saying they've lost the series, but I don't want them to win this one. I want to be able to root, for this team against the Grizzlies. Can you imagine? Oh, that would be fun. Because I think the Kings are who the Grizzlies think they are.
Yeah.
You know, I think they really are.
Oh, we got more Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
With Kareth. So let's go to that real quick. Kerr audio. Go on. More Kerr audio.
Oh.
All right. All right, here we go to Stevie.
Withstand a -10 point differential from the free throw line. Let's go back to the G1C with the great KB standing alongside Steve Kerr.
Steve, you had 4 20-point scorers in this game. One of them is Draymond with 21 points. He's usually labeled a non-scorer, but what kind of element does he give the game when he attacks?
It's dramatically helpful. I mean, there's a stat that Raymond probably knows, but when Draymond scores more than like 15 points, we usually win. And this is a good series for him to score because of the way Sacramento is guarding us. They're really, stretching out to the perimeter and pressuring our guards. And so there's some openings in the lane, and Draymond's really attacking and doing a good job.
The joke post-game was Dray Nowitzki for the fadeaway he had. So is that what Draymond's statue is going to look like?
God, I hope not. Can't get a statue for the one time you do something. He was incredible, though. The defensive plays down the stretch, multiple help situations, long rebounds, steals. We kept getting stops down the stretch, and Draymond was right in the thick of it. But the Nowitzki fadeaway was pretty impressive.
3 straight wins for your team, including this one on the road. How are you seeing poise or experience come into play?
Well, I think mainly we understand the nature of a 7-game series. You know, it's a long haul, and you have to grow within the series. And we did that after the first 2 games. Those first 2 that we lost, we didn't rebound. We turned the ball over like crazy. And the next 3, we have done a good job in those areas and evened out the possession game, which is really important for us. If we can keep the possessions even, we usually win because of our shooting. And it's not done yet, though. We've done it well for 3 games. We got to do it again.
How much are you looking forward to going back to Chase Center?
I'm looking forward to a beer right now and a night's sleep. But yeah, we're excited to see our fans on Friday night.
Cheers to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Going to be a fun ride back to the Bay Area for Steve Kerr and company as we take a look at the Edge, presented by Great Resort and Casino. What do you know? The Warriors cover the spread.
By the way, they are taking a bus back tonight. Looney's at the podium. Do you want to say something real quick before we go to Looney?
Yeah, just Wiggins, because I don't think I touched on him quite enough. He's one of those guys who's like, yeah, okay, he's out there. And then when you really need something, lots of times it comes with it just skies for these rebounds or gets incredible blocks or hits insane, you know. He was like behind, he shot a right-handed jumper from behind the backboard and swished it. Just, oh, right, we got a guy who can get 30 probably whenever he wants, you know, if he shot a lot. It's just awesome having Wiggins, man. I think this series would be over and we would be at home if Wiggins didn't come back already. I really do. I mean, this just I got nothing but respect for Wiggins and the way he's playing.
Got anything else?
I think Bruce Morrow's saying Fox may not play. I think he will. You know, this is an elimination game now for the Kings. So I think Fox is going all out. You know, he'll have painkillers and rap and everything. So yeah.
Hold on
28 straight playoff series with a road win. That's crazy. Hope we get to 31 this year. Maple Pippin, Astrofel.
Yeah, Maple Pippin. I don't know. That fadeaway was pretty Jordan-esque.
Hey, Pippin could shoot fadeaways, man.
Couple,
yeah.
Not on the regular.
I don't know.
Let's see. Let me check the.
I believe it got worse. Yeah.
Media site's still not working. Damn it.
All right, we got a minute here, Rich. I can say something else.
40 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm sorry. This is a great game, but the Heat beating the Bucks is absolutely crazy. It's happened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is only the 7th time it's ever happened in NBA history. First one was Nuggets beating the Sonics.
Yeah.
Then the 99, the Knicks made the finals. We believe, obviously. The Grizzlies took out the Spurs in 2011.
Wait, the Jason Kidd Nets were an 8th seed?
No, the Knicks in 99.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
It's pretty well.
When Ewing got hurt, too. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. It's pretty well. Yeah. So there's we believe 2011 Grizzlies versus Spurs, and then 2012 the 76ers beat the Bulls. And now and I wonder how many of those number ones were the best team in the league, you know? Because like the number one team in the East last year had the same record as the Warriors and we were 3rd. But this is the number one regular season team, you know. So it's got to be there's only 7. I'm sure not all of them were like that. Dirk Green, that's not bad. Hey, that's a little Dray Monovitsky. That's a little bit more of a mouthful than Dirk Green. Yeah. He's a lean, mean, green scoring machine. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to spend too much time on it. Just that's unbelievable. And now, I mean, who knows what's going to happen in the East? Who knows, man? These playoffs matchups are great, really. It's going to be, and the Grizzlies making it more of a series with the Lakers today. You know, that's always fun seeing Shannon Sharp rip into the Grizzlies, and I'm sure they played whoop that trick or something. Who's scared of the Heat?
Looney. Let's get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moody, you said it by inside the G1C.
I know you guys are in the middle of it. It's loud, but is there just a moment where you guys kind of look at each other and feel like, okay, we got this. We've been here before. Is that ever kind of exchanged?
No, not really. You know, in the middle of it, the game, we just want to, keep going. Don't get too excited. So we've been in, we've been in this position when we won, but this year that was also had some games where we was up and we kind of blew the lead and gave the game away. So it's a great team that can score really quick. So when we got a little lead, our tennis went up that we had to lock in and really focus and stick to the game plan.
Kevon, can you talk about your role and just your desire to rebound and how your whole career in general, and you're just in a good groove?
Yeah, for this team, my job is to really rebound. Sometimes it goes out there pretty small, and especially when Draymond's not starting, I need to kind of set the tone with physicality and the rebounds. That's really been the key to the game. Whenever we're able to keep the rebounds pretty even and keep the possession battle even, we've got a great shot of winning. And so for this series, I really want to try to set the tone, try to get a rebound, be greedy in that way. And I think it's been helping our team, and I've been playing well. My minutes been up, and I'm feeling good.
Who started the Draymond Nowitzki chance on the bench?
I'm not sure. It's probably with Steph. He said as soon as he came in the locker room, that's the first thing he said. And it's cool to see Draymond to getting his scoring back. We all know he can do a lot of things on offense that he doesn't do. He's playing his role, but it's good to see him out there scoring and being aggressive.
Did that remind you? I mean, you mentioned him getting his scoring back. Did that remind you a little of 2016?
Yeah, definitely. My rookie year when I came in, Draymond, he probably averaged about 16, 15, almost a double-double, and he was always scoring and being really aggressive. And as our team changed, his role has changed, so he doesn't always have to do that anymore. But it's always fun to see.
Come on, how would you sort of describe your partnership with Draymond? I mean, you guys are often the only big guys out there, and you're, like you said, you're often giving up size, and yet tonight, you sort of indispensable, vital to you guys winning.
Right. We know we depend on each other a lot. Just anger the defense. I learned a lot from my whole career about playing the backside on the defense and be able to talk guards through and communicate. And when he's coming off the bench, he's definitely communicating things I need to do to get guys going and different things like that. And he's a guy that I can always hear talking and yelling and screaming to get in the right spot, different things like that. And also in pick and roll, I learned a lot from him how to play in the pocket. And when we out there together, knowing when to dive, knowing when to be aggressive and different things like that. We got to kind of play in tandem. And I think we did a good job of that tonight. And we got to continue to do that.
What a performance for Kevon Looney. But let's go, Dub Nation. Scan the QR code to learn how you can access.
18.
Yes, sir. Okay. Just want to make a couple, I guess, statistical points about this game. We won the possession battle here, which obviously at halftime, I remember saying we were losing. We won it 96-90. Both teams shot terribly from three. Both shot under 30%. They took 7 more free throws than we did too, and we shot 12 of 19 from free throws. But we They only had one more rebound than us, and it was an offensive rebound, 44 for the Kings to 43 for the Warriors. But the Warriors had more blocks, more steals, 5 less turnovers, 11 more assists, 33 to 22. We did foul a lot. 24 fouls is a lot, but to their 18. But we won by 4 points in the paint. That's huge. Just keep the rebounding, battle close, try and win points in the paint, and to get more. Finally, I think this is probably the first game where we've had more shot attempts than the Kings. So that's vital to the game plan. Do it one more time, and you put yourself in a great position to win the series, not just the game.
All right, we're going to go to go ahead.
Easier said than done.
All right, let's go to Looney one more time. And this is outside the locker room with Kareth. Looks like a pretty long interview, actually.
Hey, KB, with the star of the show, Kevon Looney.
Come on, you guys had a 12-point lead in the fourth quarter. Kings got it close, down to 1. But how did you guys lock it down at the finish?
We was able to execute, stick to our game plan. We didn't turn the ball over. We were able to get huge stops. Draymond got a bunch of steals on the stretch. Steph made some big shots. Wiggs made a huge shot at the end. Klay made some big shots, and that's the color guard team. Them guys have a lot of experience winning in a situation like this, and they all showed up and made big plays.
Draymond had 21 points. That surprised you a little?
Nothing he does really surprised me. Whatever we depend on him to do, whatever we ask him to do, he usually shows up. And if it's either making assists, steals, blocks, or points, he usually shows up in big games, big moments. And him doing that tonight wasn't a surprise.
You've played every game this season.
Yeah.
22 rebounds, tying your career high. How do your teammates let you know that they appreciate you?
I let me know all the time. What I do is not always highlighted, but my teammates always highlight me. They always give me a lot of praise. They always give me a lot of thanks. I put my body on the line every night with rebounding and screens and diving on the floor, different things like that. And Steph, Draymond, Klay, the guys on the bench, they always show me a lot of love, and that's what you always want for.
You guys need one more win. You have 2 more chances. How are you feeling like this team's playoff experience can carry you guys through?
We've been leaning on experience a lot this whole series. We know what it takes. We know how hard closeout games are. We know how hard it is to win on the road, and we was able to do that tonight, just leaning on our experience. And I think we've been getting better each game. We've been learning, growing as a team each game, and we got to keep continuing to get better. We know it ain't gonna be easy, but we got the experience and close the teams out. We got to kind of lean on that, and we know they ain't gonna lay down. We got to take it to them and try to win.
Right, Chase Center it is.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
What a performance.
All right, Dean.
Yes, sir. You can always take single game plus minus with a grain of salt, but other than Kuminga didn't even play, or Jermichael Lamb or Baldwin. Moody was -5 in 4 minutes, and DiVincenzo was -11. Other than that, Gary Payton was neutral, and then everybody else was positive, with Draymond and Klay leading with +12 and +13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 players in double digits here. It's just great. It's just as I was saying before, it felt like the Warriors' depth and also just how different each lineup can make the team feel. Where we just have players who can step up in one moment or in one situation, and how many times tonight did we see different players feel like they kind of took over for like 3 or 4 minutes? There was Wiggins and Gary for a minute, Klay for like a half, and Steph consistently when they need a momentum change, and Draymond in the second half, and Loon defensively rebounded, and Wiggins just filling in for everybody on all ends, scoring, passing, rebounding, defending, everything. It's just this is real, like, Warriors team oriented basketball that we saw tonight. And it's, I think if anyone had had an ego, I think we would have lost this game, actually, because they would have forced something that they shouldn't have, and somebody else wouldn't have had the opportunity to pick it up. And one nice thing is generally, your Dante's and Moses's and Jonathan Kuminga's, and they will play a little better generally at home. So hopefully we can get even a little bit more depth in the nicer confines of Chase Center, and also win number 12 for the season on the road. It feels like the regular season was about 10 years ago, right? Doesn't it? Like, just the conversations, if you went back to April 1st or April 2nd, whatever our first game in April was, it's unbelievable what the playoffs can do. What a good. This is 3 straight wins for us in the playoffs. It's great. Talking about how hard it was for us to win 3 straight wins in the regular season, But that's what happens when you have a veteran team. It's not over by any stretch of the imagination, and the Kings aren't going anywhere, But got to have at least a little bit of confidence here that that we have tape on how to win. Now we have some pretty extensive tape, and the Kings have had opportunity after opportunity to try and take it from us, and we've been able to withstand those haymakers that they're throwing at us. And it's just, it's just great to see from the team. Yeah, I agree with you, Abu. I love the way Draymond's playing. I love the way he's playing. And honestly, having him come off the bench, it's pretty terrifying, I think, for other teams. Maybe not terrifying. I don't want to assume they're afraid, but it's pretty stressful, I would say, for other teams to have to play the Warrior, the starting lineup that we've been playing, and then see Draymond coming in behind those guys. Like, it's strength in numbers, and it's also a little bit of the Legion thing, where it's just one after another. It's wave after wave of good players. It feels like that we didn't play Jonathan Kuminga tonight. I don't know about you guys. I still think Jonathan Kuminga is really good.
Yeah.
And we didn't play him a minute. He was a DMPCD. Did not play coach's decision. So that's I'm hoping that he gets a little run back home in Game 6. Obviously, that is, we do not want to come back to Sacramento for Game 7. If we have to, we have to. But that's I don't want to say it's an elimination game for us too. But I would hope the Warriors approach it that way. Not 1 out of 2. Well, no, we won our one road game. We need to do everything we possibly can. So maybe you don't play him. You know what I mean? Maybe you just stick with what worked. But if he does get a little run, that's just another incredible asset that we have to be able to throw out there against the Kings. Although maybe because the Kings are so young, that's actually not beneficial versus like if we were playing a more veteran team, maybe Kuminga's what he does would be more beneficial than playing a much younger team, if you understand what I'm trying to say there. So Daniel West Jr. Most recent one, maybe. Defense right now is top 5 in the playoffs. You mean by feel, right? Like not by a defensive metric or anything. If you talk about by feel, I mean, I felt like once we had Wiggins and Gary back, and if we can keep everybody healthy, you know, we do have a lot of defensive weapons out there that we can use. Again, just being able to put Gary, Klay, Wiggins, Draymond on Fox, that's kind of ridiculous. You know what I mean? It really is. That's kind of a ridiculous defensive ability. So it's really all just hustle and focus, you know. So if the Warriors keep that up, then yeah, I think we have an excellent defense. I don't know if I would rank it 1 or 5 or 6 or 2 or I don't know where it ranks, but yeah, I have a lot of belief. I have a lot of confidence, trust that we should be able to defend at a very, very high level if the tough, focused, calm energy is there. Absolutely. Yep. Roaming around Warriors channels hearing their breakdown. It's because the game is over. Now people are relaxed. Now people are happy. You know, if we had lost, the dynasty would have flashed before our eyes. We'd be dying, trade everybody. Man, can you imagine actually playing with the type of? I mean, we get. Me and Rich get. I don't mean to speak for you, Rich, but we get. I think, a little like frustrated with some of the comments, especially during losses.
Oh, okay. Comments, yeah. Oh yeah.
Can you imagine playing and having to go through everything that you just went through, and until the very final minute when you proved that you could win, people are just freaking out, and there's all this crazy noise. I'm not saying you guys in the comments are doing that, but and then when you win, all you get is hate generally from everybody else.
Social media as a player?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like I could see, I could see why Steve Kerr just turned it off too. He's not playing, obviously, but you're an idiot, Kerr. Like, oh wow, this is about the 10,000th time I've seen that this year. Okay. And then when we win, it's like, oh, thank God. Oh, I don't know. It's just
bunch of desperate people out there.
Yeah. But why take that tactic? What does it benefit you?
Yeah, that's
just
problem.
Emotion. It's just emotion. It's just uncontrollable emotional.
Yeah. Social media has a tendency to screw everything up.
Yeah, we're not part of social media at all, are we?
Well, we're trying to flip it on its head.
Yes, sir.
Like Steph Curry would like to say. That's one of his favorite sayings.
Which is very violent, by the way, if you think about it. Flip something on its head, like ouch. Maybe it's talking about a coin. That makes sense. Tails to heads. But yeah, I can't you can celebrate. This is a great win, but don't celebrate too much. That's true, Jay. Yeah. But I mean, have a good time, man. This is an awesome game to watch. This is the best first round series that I've seen in a long time. Yeah, I think the last time Draymond had 20 plus points was a Christmas Day win in 2020. I guess it's 2019, December 25th, 2019. But it was the 2020 season against the Rockets. I think that either was the last game of a 4-game winning streak that year or started off a 4-game winning streak or something. But in a year where we only won 15 games. But I'm pretty sure after that Christmas game, Steve Kerr said, you can't stop us. You can only hope to contain us. Like Kai Bowman and rookie Jordan Poole and my man Marquise Chris and God, and just that ragtag group that we had. And Draymond was just going crazy. He needed a win. So we've come a long, long way from there, man. Looney's leading playoffs a 14.4 a game, huh? Yeah. That's great. I love that Loon's starting to get more recognition. I feel like for some reason, although he played great last year, this is kind of bringing him more into, I don't know, national attention or something. And that's Looney deserves everything good. I mean, the dude could barely, he had hip problems and core problems and neuropathy, just terrible stuff. And he's been an Iron Man,
Draymond and Klay. Huh.
Sweet.
Hold
on. I love seeing them get the recognition.
That was weird. Draymond and Klay are at the podium together. Interesting. You want to go to that?
Absolutely. How long is it?
Just started, so I don't know how long it'll go.
Oh, okay.
But as you can see on Twitter, Draymond is now talking. Klay started out talking. And, Draymond is calling Looney a calming force. All right, so, let's do that. We'll go to Klay and Draymond at the podium together, one after the other.
At least 20 points in this game. Draymond Green, one of them with 21 points, his highest total of the season. And Draymond and Klay together at the podium right now.
Klay, we all know the stat now, 28 consecutive series, the entirety of this whole era. You've won at least one playoff game in a one road game in a playoff series. How conscious of just that are you in the middle of this, in the middle of the crowd screaming that you got this in your pocket, that you have this experience, that you can pull it out?
I had no idea that was a thing, but I mean, that's amazing. Hopefully we continue this trend going forward. I mean, they have a great crowd, but since what we've been through, I don't think it's the biggest factor. We played in the most pressurized moments, whether it's the finals or the first round. So we just rely on our experience during nights like this.
Draymond, can you articulate sort of what Kevon Looney has become to this team and how much sort of a partnership you two have as the big guys, quote unquote, in this lineup?
Kevon has become like an Andre Iguodala, Sean Livingston, like a calming force. When we were a lot younger in this run, we had those guys, Sean, Andre. That list goes on, but those two guys in particular, that no matter what was going on, I start turning the ball over, Klay go haywire, Steph go haywire, and they will come in and just calm us down. And Kevon is that for this team. He's that stabilizing force that allows everyone else to focus on what they need to focus on. And, the way he rebounds the ball is incredible. His playmaking has taking another step in the right direction and just continues to get better. And so, he's a guy who we have the ultimate trust in. And, also on the defensive end, if you get beat, he's going to be there, and I know for me, when I'm on the floor with him, I'm so much more comfortable on the defensive end just because he doesn't miss any assignment. And so he's been that guy for us all year, last couple years, and he's continuing to get better.
Steve said that this is a different team than a couple months ago, maybe even just to start this series. Do you guys agree that this is a different team and that's leading to winning a game on the road, finally moving this forward?
I think this team is just, we've really grown together. Every year, no matter if you bring the same guys back and you got the same team, every year that team has to grow together. And, this year took a little longer than you normally like, but it's coming together at the right time for us. And, we know we have guys that we can put on the floor that we trust to make the right plays in these pressure situations. And, it's starting to go well for us.
When's the last time you hit a fadeaway like that one you hit tonight?
It's been a minute, but I'll tell you what, I had that same shot, I think, in game 2, and I missed it. And I thought it was money. So I went back to it.
You remember what you averaged in 2016 per game points?
Maybe like 14 or something like that, 14 and a half.
Kavon said tonight reminded him a little bit of that. I mean, did it for you?
In game 4, I was extremely aggressive, I thought, and I just missed layups. And I told y'all after game 4, I missed 6 layups, and I'll make those. And so tonight coming into the game, I knew where my spots would be. And, that's one of the luxuries of coming off the bench. You can kind of feel the game out, see what's going on. And, if there's a need for something, you can come in and insert yourself into that need. Or, if you see something that's working, you can go and fill that. And so, having the opportunity to watch from the bench for the first 6 minutes and see, pick up the floor of the game, I think has been big. And then also understanding, where my spots are going to be. For the last 2.5 days, I've been in the gym every day working on those things, exactly where I know those shots were going to come from. And, tonight, the layups went down. I didn't miss them tonight, so it was pretty good. But, when you got guys like Klay and Steph and Jordan, Wiggs drawing all the attention that they're drawing, you have to make the defense pay for that, and I tried to do that tonight.
And as for a continuation on that, Draymond, you sit at the bench, seeing it from your point of view, because you came in, really aggressive. So can you just talk about, coming in and bringing that force off the bench? Yeah, I
mean, the way I view it is like, I'm coming off the bench. Anything you come in and provide off the bench is luxury. It's an added bonus. And so, that was my mindset coming in. If I can come in and get this team something off the bench, I'm adding a bonus to this team. And so, I was able to get to the rim a couple times, as soon as I got in the game and, caught the floor of the game fast and then just tried to stay aggressive throughout.
Draymond, you guys have limited De'Aaron to, I don't think he scored in the fourth quarter. What worked for you guys defensively and how conscious were you of his finger?
I don't think he was conscious of his finger, so it wasn't nothing for us to be conscious of. He still, shot 25 shots and got some of the looks that he's been making. We were able to affect some of them, and they didn't go down tonight. But, when you're guarding a player like De'Aaron Fox, it's a total team effort. There's not one guy on any team that's just going to stop De'Aaron Fox. And so we know we have to rely on each other and guarding and trying to stop a guy like that. And, we had a little success tonight, but he's not stopping. They're facing the elimination game now. Clutch player of the year, he's going to come out and leave it all out on the floor, and we got to try to replicate that effort and also take away at a couple easy ones that we ended up giving them tonight.
Hey, I got a question for Klay Thompson. Klay, how many times?
Klay is loving that y'all got him just sitting here.
I know.
Ramona, I appreciate it.
Klay, how many times do you think you've been asked this year why you guys have trouble on the road?
And do Steve said, I wish I had an answer for you. I'm sure you've given different versions of that answer. So how many times have you been asked, and why did you win here tonight on the road? Why did you finally get this done?
Probably at least 6 dozen times, so y'all can do the math. And I think being whole again obviously helps. I think when we know what the stakes are, we play. I mean, we're competitors and we play to that level. And we know how difficult it is to win in this building, and it just took a different level of focus than it would have in the past. And I just think this was probably the best win of the year. But when the clock strikes midnight, it's a new day. We got to put it behind us because we really don't want to come back. We want to give our fans a show at home and hopefully finish the series there.
And Draymond, do you enjoy being like the villain? Do you kind of lean into that role as the heel when the whole ring is yelling at you and stuff like that?
No, I just be myself. I don't go chasing after some villain title. Being a villain is no fun. It's not enjoyable, but I'm also never ducking any smoke. So whether that's with a player, whether that's with a fan or a fan base, it is what it is, and you got to take the good with the bad. My thought coming in tonight was like, it was great to play in Game 4 and the cheers that I got when I came in the game for missing that game. Super special. On the flip side of that, if you're gonna bask in that and appreciate that, then you have to appreciate the other side as well. We pride ourselves on not being front runners. So I knew for me, I couldn't love and appreciate the love and cheers that I got at Chase and then come out here and fold because everybody's booing me from the time I came in the game. You got to take the good with the bad. And so that was my mindset coming in. I knew that, these fans would be at me from the time I went in. And to be honest with you, I barely heard them. I was just dialed in on the task at hand and focused. And I wanted to make sure I didn't give them any of my energy tonight. I didn't give any of my energy to them. Anything other than winning this basketball game, I wanted to focus all my energy towards that. So, for majority, like a couple times I noticed them, but for the majority of the game, I didn't even hear them. I was just dialed in on the task at hand.
See, that's an interesting perspective to me.
What's she saying?
That's how you back it up. 21 points, Draymond going.
Sure. Yeah. But you also, Dean's gone. But you also don't have the experience of actually being in the battle. So it's easy to sit here on our high horses and say, oh, Draymond, you should be this or that, and that's how you should do it, Draymond. But, he's the gladiator. He's the one going through it, and his personality is he doesn't back down. So I can't sit here and say stuff like that. The only thing I can sit here and say is, well, what's up with those turnovers throwing the ball to the other team? That's all I can say. Other than that, I'm not saying anything. In fact, I still maintain Draymond's a unicorn. So I have the utmost respect. We are going to seriously miss Draymond when he retires. So I don't have a problem most times with him walking the line. Yeah, I wonder if I'm going to get the rest of the interviews because we're getting a lot of partial interviews, and unfortunately, Fox, no points. It's crazy. Crazy. So remains to be seen what happened to the post game. See, N3U8. iTunes. Hey, you're back.
What's up? Sorry, I had to move the whole setup real quick. Klay obviously enjoying letting podcast with Draymond field most of those questions.
I know.
In case anyone was wondering, 6 dozen is 72 times.
Wow, 72 out of 82, huh? What a season, Klay.
Hey, done it before. He's 173. You know? It's all good. Whole fourth quarter and had no points. Yeah, you know what? Maybe Bruce was more right than we were giving him credit for. Maybe that finger really was bothering him a lot. I wonder how many assists he had, though. Felt like he was playmaking pretty well. So,
how many assists? 9.
In the fourth.
24, 7, and 9. Man.
Yeah, not bad. He's a great player, man. He really is.
What do you think? You'd rather have him or Davion?
Oh, please, Rich. This is his 5th playoff game. So
playing
you
against.
really want to know? It's still Lillard.
Well,
probably,
doing a comparison when there's nothing else to do. So
there you go. Got any awards lined up? Man, great game. I hope. Obviously, we're covering the Warriors, and we're gonna continue trying to point out everything the team does well, and also the things that need work. I just hope the national conversation isn't too much like, well, it's just Fox had a broken finger, so the Kings were out of it, and they kind of let it go. It's like, well,
only a casual would say that.
Yeah, but the national conversations, could at least be this is a very clutch game.
Yeah.
Both teams look evenly matched, and
you would hope.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, you're here now, Omar. Man, you're right. It was a great game. Big red hot game on Friday night. One nice thing is Steph didn't shoot well today. That is nice if you can win and Steph doesn't shoot well, because he tends to come back pretty hot, especially at home. So hopefully have that going for us.
Man, we had some complaints in the comments today.
About what?
It's Steph. Why are you shooting that, Steph? Come on, this, that. And it's like, that's the greatest shooter on earth. Don't worry.
You know what, though? We got used to him hitting all these layups and getting into the mid range and stuff. Where I think people are starting to forget, like, hey, this guy can drain 30-footers like all night if he's got it going. Because he hasn't been playing, like, you don't see a ton of 2016 stuff from him where he's coming down and shooting a 40-footer most of the time. He's just changed his game, and I think that's why people are talking that way. But Steph can shoot whatever shot he wants to. Not all of them are good ideas, but he can make any of them.
He'd gotten past Keegan Murray easily and had an open 3. I mean, it wasn't a heat check 3. It was like a legitimate good shot.
Yeah.
People were getting mad. It's just like, oh man.
There's a Steph 3 and a Jordan Poole 3 that come to mind. That really, were pretty wide open. That I think those are shots where you go, if you give us those 2 looks again, like it's going down. So maybe that's something that we can talk about. I thought we got excellent looks all night.
Well, either that or Steph Curry, because they usually put the whole interview of Steph on.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
So
well,
why don't we do that real
hey,
quick?
It's Wardell first here.
All right. Let's go to Steph. Here we go.
Yeah, all right. The man himself sat down at the podium. Here's Steph.
How familiar is that feeling to win a big road game, since you've done it now, obviously 20 consecutive times in a playoff series? Is it a familiar feeling? Is it something you soak in, or is it, or what is it?
It's one of the best feelings in basketball, in the sense of figuring out a way to win in a hostile environment, and understanding, especially as a lower seed, but in any series, winning on the road is a big deal. It's hard to do. And then you add on the layer of how we've been on the road throughout the course of the regular season. So it was a big night for us, and you could feel the sense of accomplishment, after the game, from everybody on the bench, everybody on the floor. Just how good of a feeling it was. So obviously we got work to do to close out the series, but we needed this one. Snatch momentum back, and hopefully take advantage of it in Game 6.
Steph, was that you who started the Dray Nowitzki thing in the locker room, and just how big was he tonight?
He was awesome. Like, accepting his role, understanding how he can help us come out the bench, and he still plays 32 minutes, but he was everywhere. Offensively, the way that they're guarding us is huge for him to be aggressive. I know he wanted to finish better than he did, last game, and it looked like he knew right away those lanes would be there, and he was aggressive all night. That fadeaway was we've seen it before early in his career, and he works on it. But there's this kind of a flow to it. He knew the game said shoot, and he knocked it down. It was a big momentum play for us. So I joke with him, that might be the new, whenever the statues come down the road, that might be the new pose.
Steph, you typically are the ones that catch some of the greats record-wise. But Loon tonight did something that Will has done here and Nate Thurman has done with your franchise and stuff in terms of 2 20-rebound games in the series. Just talk about him being in that neighborhood, and also just, I guess maybe it's an unappreciated art of rebounding, but his ability to be great at that.
It's special. I mean, like you said, those are 2 names that are in the rafters. And for him to join, any list with those 2 guys on there speaks to just how special of a player he is and what he's become. I guess what his the expectation of how he impacts games, at this stage of in the playoffs, and just how important that skill set is. I don't know how he does it. We said it's a relentless effort, but it's just a knack for knowing where to be, and just the attitude that every ball that comes off the rim is his. And for him to do, from Game 5 of the Memphis series, or Game 6 of the Memphis series last year, when he was back in the starting lineup, and he had one of these type of nights where it became like Najawan or whatever they used to call it, whatever the nickname is, and what he's been able to do this series, like it's special. And we'd love to see more of it.
Steph, it is a very familiar situation to be closing out and the crowd's going away and silencing them, but to be able to do it with Draymond and Klay out there, you guys have been doing it for so long, and Draymond and Klay just kind of got a little sentimental, saying, that they really cherish it. And maybe as you get older, the fact that you're doing this with the same guys, which doesn't happen a lot in professional sports, just how special a feeling is that part of it?
It's everything because, each one of us have gone through a lot to try to sustain the level that we're at, and you hear all the talk about how long can we do it and whatnot, and our expectation to try to win championships. So I'm not saying that nights like tonight are anywhere compared to that, but they are a reminder of how how hard it is to win at this level. Like you said, the reps that we've gone through over the course of a decade to be the players that we are, and try to allow this journey to continue, and not taking it for granted at all, because we're doing something that is very unique and is something that could change at any point. And for us to be in a position that we're still out there, still creating results, like it's really dope. To think back on how it started and where we're at, and how far we can take this.
Yep. All right. Let's welcome Dean back.
Yeah. Man, it's so special having a guy like Steph, around. Just almost everything he said was about a teammate.
Yeah.
Right? Did he talk about himself at all? I mean, unless saying I need to do this or that for a second. I mean,
nope.
That's why this team is so good. It's our best players like that. Sorry, if you're listening and you have a real opportunity to be a good basketball player at any level, the most important thing is just to try and be a real leader. Not tell people what to do, but make everything about the team. That's there's nothing better than that. Seeing someone like Steph. I've learned so much from him too. Really, he's the master chef. Championship DNA. It's a cliche a little bit, but it's also very true. I've seen it from great teams over and over and over again, and players over and over and over again. Yeah, fought through it when it was looking bad, more in the Kings' favor and momentum. That's totally true, man. Again, the Kings, they played great. They had a real opportunity to win this game. The whole game. It was, I mean, honestly, just the growth that we saw from the very first play of the game. Loon on the tip, right? And then did Steph turn it over? And they got like a rundown 94 layup. Is that
Couple
right?
times. Yep.
Yeah. So
then look at the notes. We traveled. Keegan Murray went 94 feet 3 times, missed one of them.
Yeah.
Like Keegan Murray went 94 feet. Wow. Yeah.
Yep.
But and we didn't make any hard cuts until Klay finally made a hard cut at the 8-minute 40 mark. We took 3.5 minutes to make a hard cut. You know how me and you get nitpicky about that
all the time. It's not nitpicky.
It's so frustrating. But anyways, yeah. But then things got so beautiful in the fourth.
Yeah. So I mean, again, just the growth that we saw from the team from then, in terms of the focus and the energy. I mean, by the fourth quarter, they were, the Warriors looked like they were swarming, and you love to see that. The team that swarms more wins more. It's just true. I mean, that's how you win basketball games. It really, really hurts to do that. Like, it's physically exhausting, but it's how you win.
You know,
the team that swarms more wins more. Deanism.
Thank you, Rick.
Yeah.
Jay is saying we have to be extremely locked in for Game 6. With the season on the line, he feels that the Kings will play hard and desperate next game. And the danger is, well, I mean, the danger is if you don't play with that level of intensity, the shot is fickle. It won't fall all the time. And then you have to go back. If you lose that, go back to Sacramento for Game 7, which, as always, no matter who it is, really, that's just a coin flip. You know, you're obviously two evenly matched teams. You've seen each other for, let's see, well, by the end of Game 6, that'll be 288 minutes that they've played together. You don't want to let that get to 300 plus minutes of playing against one another. You know, that's just, you never want to let it get to there. So we have to treat it as an elimination game for us too. Like,
yep.
Whoever, whatever happens, you want this series to be over for them, or you want to play like it's going to be over for you, and it could be over for us too after next game. So yeah, just make Game 6 your Game 7,
Yep. But we did a good job of that last year. I think it was basically against Boston and also Memphis.
Memphis,
yeah. No, we were up. Yeah, Memphis. Yep.
Yeah. It went 5-6, 5-6.
This was a little different because we lost the first. It's been finally, won that first road game.
Yeah.
And the series starts when you win that first, then when someone wins a road game. So,
and I believe we had the opportunity to sweep the Nuggets and beat the Grizzlies in 5 and sweep the Mavericks, and we struggled to close it out on the road last year. And it's why I remember saying, look, this season ends in Game 6 in Boston. We have to, even though that was on the road, that's why it was so important to win that game on the road in Boston, to not let them get back into the series and play a Game 7. But we struggled to do that. But now, this time it's closing it out at home.
Yep.
So I think that's a benefit. It's also a little bit of a trap emotionally because you feel more comfortable, you feel safe, and if this is war, feeling safe is probably not the mindset you want to live in when you're out there on the court. You got to keep up that like total focus. But we've seen it 1,000 times from this trio. We saw it from basically every player that we're playing. Not basically every player that we're playing here in the finals last year, right? Except for DiVincenzo. But the Kings are going to play like a cornered animal again now. As I said before, they are cornered. So there's going to be moments where we're stressing, it's going to be moments where it feels like it's great. I think. I mean, I guess we could get blown out, but that's not the way the series is going. The blowouts we've had are like 11-point wins and stuff. I guess the Warriors had a 17-point win in Game 3. But yeah, exactly, Jay. I trust my Warriors either way. They've done it time and time again. I mean, you just finished my sentence for me, man. That was perfect.
How do you know Jay's a man?
Huh?
How do you know Jay's a man?
Did I say they were?
Oh, you said Yada yada
Oh
yada.
man, that yeah. Okay. All right, yeah. I'm from the West. We say that a lot. See, he is a man. God, Rich, I got it right anyway. Throwing daggers at your own teammate, man. What are you doing? Yeah, 42.
What am I doing? I'm actually waiting for an upload to process. That's what I'm doing, to be honest with you.
This has been such an exciting series, man.
Speaking of which, whenever anybody's ready, we have the remainder of Steve Kerr's podium, which was 11 and a half minutes, and we got 3.5. So that's 8 minutes of stuff that hasn't been talked about yet.
Sweet.
So,
yeah.
Whenever you're ready for that, let me know, guys. Because, a couple more minutes, I got to upload the damn thing first.
Yeah. Thank you, Jay. Yeah. Great chat, by the way. Awesome chat tonight.
Yeah. It's, I had to say this somewhere on the channel. I had to comment back somebody and said, the haters have been diminished. We keep going, and there's less and less haters showing up on any random video. It's kind of cool because anytime I upload a video, you're gonna get positive comments on there. Because
that's not just because we've won 3 straight games. You're talking about like over a long period of time, right?
We've gotten to the point now where I would say 7 out of 8 or 8 out of 9 comments are something supportive on the channel, whatever it may be.
Yeah. Well, once bitten, twice shy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just
figured out not to come back. You have everywhere else to go. Why do you need to come here? Come on now. But that's not what. Yeah, we haven't been seeing that. I mean, I haven't seen that tonight. Again, it's a little hard to tell tone, but there's no one coming on here. No, there's no one coming on here trashing the Kings either, which is great. They're not. It's not their echo chamber. This is Dean Chambers. Come on, man. I don't want it to be an echo chamber. I want to have a conversation. But also, thanks, Amy.
Hilarious.
But what do you mean I'm Frankenstein? I don't get that. I mean, fire bad. I don't know. Frankenstein.
Hilarious.
You're talking about the scientist? Maybe I am a Frankenstein scientist. I don't think like I'm a bunch of pieces of different corpses sewn together. It doesn't really feel like it too much. This is Eminem, great game, and let go Warriors. Yeah, okay.
Eminem.
I can't believe they tried to bury us after 2 games. I can't believe it. That pissed the team off as much as anything else.
Good.
Like,
yeah, that feels good, man.
Okay, we lost 2 games on the road to a higher seeded team, and now the dynasty's over. We have Steph Curry under contract till 2026. So, what?
Ooh, Loon.
I mean, hey, man, don't go around saying that stuff to real dynasties. Okay? Like, come on, man. I don't know. Look, if we'd gotten swept, that would have been a bad look. I'm not denying that, but a little premature, wasn't it? Am I crazy? Do other teams get as disrespect? Yes. Do other teams get as disrespected?
Next question.
All right. Am I reading this right? Do other teams get as disrespected as we do? I don't know.
I think on social media, people just say whatever.
But I mean, from people who are like paid to do the job.
Oh,
too,
right.
I never hear them. Well, I mean, I don't want to complain, but just
Even Stephen A, I remember, had doubts.
well, I mean, doubts, that's understandable, I guess, but
yeah,
it's more like, and they say, well, we talk about them all the time. That's true. The Warriors get talked about a lot, mostly in kind of like a faint praise type way, or like
just embrace
worry. What's it called? Worry trolling or something like that.
Oh, really? There's a word for that? Wow, that's scary.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of useful just to point out what it is. But I think for everybody, once these guys have retired, like you were saying, not just Warriors fans. I mean, Warriors fans most, obviously, Dub Nation most. But I think everybody's gonna look back on this and go like, "This man, that you guys didn't like." I don't have kids, but I'm definitely. It's going to be hard for me to think of, being able to see another team that's like this for decades, probably. I think there's just everybody's going to really like miss the Warriors, and retroactively, probably you'll find a lot of people love this team, but it doesn't feel like it's around right now. That doesn't make sense, People say they love them, but. I mean, I get it. We beat LeBron, probably prevented him from at least tying MJ. I don't think there was another team that really could have done that for 4 straight years. Took Jordan's 72 win record, got KD, and as a free agent, and really didn't have to give up anything other than not being able to offer Barnes the same amount. But if he could have come back, honestly, he could have come back. I'm sure.
They talked about that. Draymond talked about that. Should we go into that a little bit and the whole wedding thing? So, I don't know if you guys want to talk about that, but just real quick on that. Draymond said that Harrison, they were all in the meeting, and Draymond was saying that it would be great to add Kevin Durant to all this. And then there was, this was in the Sam Amick article on The Athletic. So some very little tidbit that maybe people didn't see. So, I can't remember. It must have been on Draymond's podcast. So first was the Sam Amick one with Harrison. Harrison admitted there was, just I don't even know how to describe it. It's not that bad. Harrison Barnes just it was a difficult time for him. But then Draymond went on his podcast and he reminded us that now I just can't remember whether it was on the podcast or in Sam Amick's article. Well, anyways, Draymond popped into a media day interview with Harrison, and he kind of poked fun at Harrison for not taking the extension that he was offered. I think maybe it was Anthony Slater. I don't know. One of these guys wrote about this, and it was.
My God! Wait, the extension? That right? He left after one of his.
It was to match. Right? It was to match Draymond's salary because that's how they were going to do it. They were going to reward both of them at the same level. Yeah. Harrison did not accept the extension. Draymond
this
did.
This is in 2016, right?
Yeah. So then but Amick was talking about some 2015 media day thing. So I think it was before 2015. I'm not sure. I'm getting all mixed up, but
the Warriors still could have gotten KD with those contracts.
Right. But I get it. Dallas Mavericks offered Harrison a lot. So it should be all good.
They offered him the spike, basically. It seemed like.
it should be all good. And in fact, I can see how that's Draymond's point of view. Like, bro, you got paid. So, but you didn't choose the smaller extension to stay with us. So you shouldn't be bitter about anything. And I think Harrison made a big mistake by not inviting Draymond to the wedding. That wedding so happened to be the one where Steph went viral and they thought he was making fun of LeBron. But, Steph just likes to have fun with those things. And it was an
He's
epic
also
wedding.
Steph gets a little goofy when he has a couple drinks in him, which you can tell.
But Draymond's right. On the podcast, he said everybody else got invited except him. Andre was there. Livingston was there.
Yeah,
so I think Harrison made a big mistake.
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, like, it's a wedding, I don't know. If everybody's going to be there, might as well. It feels to me like, and I don't know this, but there's just a feeling that honestly, it's tough. It's tough seeing where the Warriors have been and thinking you could have been there. And also, he's a competitor, and I bet he's just using that really as motivation and fuel.
Good point
for his career. More than. Although there might be a little, like, you think maybe he would have been on Draymond's podcast or Iguodala's podcast or something. I don't think he has. He hasn't been on Draymond's. I don't think he's been on Iguodala's.
Yeah, I talked about that a little bit too. He did with the AMIC article. He was like, maybe I'll get invited on the podcast, but we'll see everything. So it's kind of funny.
Yeah, but man, he's on the Kings now, so and they need it. They obviously need his. He's been so. It does honestly, like his statistics won't explain how important he is to this Kings team, just in terms of a veteran leader who's been through it all.
I think he made 2 or 3 clutch shots tonight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, he also gets a bad reputation from us, from Dub Nation, not me and you, Rich, but from Dub Nation, because of the 2016 finals, where he basically couldn't hit anything, and Kerr had to play Zealy and stuff, Morgan. Look, people have bad shooting series. They just do, it happens. I don't think you should hold that over somebody for season after season,
Well, yeah.
I mean,
throw a guy under the bus. I just don't like throwing anybody under the bus, really.
Exactly. And I don't mean you should have to say, well, okay, fine, Harrison Barnes, is the clutchest player, or he's not clutch at all. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, he was vital to 2 finals teams, and the hate that he got because the Warriors lost, like, there's plenty of other reasons the Warriors lost too, and I always thought that was very disrespectful. He's not. Well, I don't know. We don't have to keep going on about Harrison Barnes, but man, you're right, Rich. He had a mid-range little kind of mid-range quick fade away. I forget. I think it was over Wiggins. I went, shoot it, Harry, and splash, like, just
and an and one.
And an and one. It got to the line a bunch of times. It's like, wow, I remember seeing that in 2015. Like, this guy's really good, and also, he's their, like, comfort blanket. So I hate to say it that way, but you know what I mean. Like, he's a guy who, he's a calming presence. That's what they were saying about Looney. He's really a calming presence for the Kings out there. In fact, maybe the reason we've been talking about this for
what 10 minutes, is that maybe he's a huge key to trying to win game 6. This is how you're able to, for instance, if you get him into foul trouble, that could be very useful, right? Because if he's sitting on the bench, they have less of their calming presence out there. I wonder if that might work.
There's another thing we can talk about.
Oh yeah,
I
got another thing.
The Draymond backpack was started by a Cavs fan, according to it's on SF Gate. Let me find the link for you guys.
While you're looking for that, real quick, they were saying, when's the last time you've seen Draymond hit a fadeaway like that? And it's game 6. Game 6 of the finals. He had a huge fadeaway over Jaylen Brown. It was a long two.
Wow.
I also think
nice
the backpack really helps him on a fadeaway shot. I love in the mid-range.
Wow.
Honestly, it helps.
The
right?
back, awesome, dude.
It gives him balance when
Yeah.
he's leaning backwards.
Love it.
It's his natural shooting form.
I want to clip that and send it to Draymond.
Oh, please do, man.
Really helps his fadeaway. I love it.
Yeah.
I never thought of that. That's the hot take of the night, baby.
Let's go. These
Here's
are our
the
hot takes on Let's
backpack
Go Warriors.
article. There's the backpack article right there for you guys to check out. Hopefully it's a free article. I'm not sure. And it's right over here. Yeah, it looks like it's free. Oh gosh. Okay. Let me do one more check on Warriors interviews and see where we're at with all that. If they're gonna upload Steph or not. Don't know. It's got 6 minutes of Kavan, 8 minutes of Steve. But we can hold that till the end in case we want to talk about stuff.
Sure. I do think Cholo says Steph bulked up so he won't get pushed around, even if he may have lost a little athleticism. Now, honestly, it's shocking, from even the 2019 finals. How much he's really dudes are bouncing off of him now. He's hitting, you call them goat layups. I mean, they're just, he looks like a shark, man. It's unbelievable. Love it. And again, that being able to just attack the rim with size, hold guys off of you rather than speed past them, be able to get into them and either get them off balance or just kind of hold them off of you until you're able to use a short quickness rather than long burst. You know what I mean? Like a short burst of quickness versus having to be really fast all the time. And also just Steph really destroying his opponents in the mid-range too. He's become a completely different player. It's unbelievable. Really, not completely different, I guess, but he's really changed his game a lot. And that's just, you don't see guys change their games and get better at 35.
Withstand a gut blow by Monk.
Yeah.
Man, this boy is strong.
Yeah, he might have to get some x-rays on his ribs and lungs.
Yeah, nobody asked him about that, or at least not on the first 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Duncan, Parker, Manu. That's true. And then we had the Warriors right after that. It's still almost it was 10 years apart, right? From Duncan, Parker, and Manu in 2003, which was, I think, that was definitely the first finals that they won together. But around then, maybe Manu came the year or two before that. So yeah, maybe. But it's also it could be anywhere. That's in Texas. It's in San Antonio. I love that team, but they didn't have that cultural connection, like my California California teams, and it just, yeah, we'll see another great team, but another great team out of guys who were not Tim Duncan, first and foremost, like not that number one draft pick type superstar. All three of them kind of came out of nowhere. In the West Coast, who have been to 6 finals in 8 years, like the Bulls. We're the first team to go to 5 straight since the Russell Celtics. Had the greatest regular season record of all time, the greatest playoff record of all time. A player with unanimous MVP and a unanimous Finals MVP. Was coming back down 2-1 twice in the finals career, and I just all this stuff. I mean, it's just like you could say, well, the Warriors are like the Bulls, but for a Bulls fan, it won't be. There'll be something different, and it's great, but it just feels like this is the team that really, represents everything that I love and want to see, and that's I guess that's why I'm trying to be so. Have so much faith in them, because A, they've earned it, and B, I just don't want to look back when they're retired and think of all the time I spent doubting or, complaining or fearing. I just don't. I want to look back and think of all the times that they proved me right, for however many times we might be proven wrong. I know Warriors have different stories than Bulls. That's what I'm saying.
By the way, Friday's game is at 5 p.m. Pacific. Interesting. Is it a holiday? It's not, right? It's just at 5.
Yeah.
It's official.
28th, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything. It is a Friday though, so that's nice.
Yeah. Go home early.
Draymond dropping 20 off the bench is the best moment in NBA history. Okay, Zambi. That's quite an opinion right there.
A little bit of
But I love it.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to. Oh, yeah. The Warriors emerged after the Spurs fell off. They also kind of took off right when Kobe went down. It was unbelievable.
Yeah. Harrison Barnes. That was his cover, and right? Remember?
Yeah. Kobe tears his Achilles. It's the free throws. And they make the playoffs. But without Kobe there, they don't win a game. And that's the year that the Warriors played the Spurs, who then were 30 seconds away from winning a championship against LeBron, and LeBron came back and beat them. And obviously that's LeBron's greatest moment, was doing that against us too. So it was like Kobe almost transferring that and kind of a lot of the Kobe fans and a lot of Laker fans, went with the Warriors at least for like half a decade there until about 2019 for sure. And the Spurs versus LeBron thing, that led right to Warriors versus Cavs, so I guess of course there are always going to be teams that are interconnected, but it just feels like that's a pattern of something. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I guess it's great rivalries. Kobe and Duncan, Steph and LeBron. I just thought that was interesting too. It's like Kobe really goes down, Warriors right there since that game. Honestly, it's pretty crazy. Only tracked 2 NBA teams my whole life: Jordan's Bulls and Steph's Warriors. It's must have a lot of dry spells, but you got real good taste there, Dean. Yeah, man. A couple others I might throw in there that I like watching, but man, there's one more thing about Steph that I'd like to point out, which is I think we won the 2015 finals because Steph was in the mid-range a little bit more that year, and then he flipped the NBA on its head and became a superstar who took more threes than twos per game. And largely did that by cutting out a lot of mid-range shots, going threes and layups, right? I don't think most superstars will do that now, as important as the three-point shot is going to be. And Steph might still take more threes and twos, lots of games. But we know, I think now, that at least with the defensive rules and the spacing and everything, that you have to have superstars taking mid-range shots and cut that out as a bread and butter for the role players, which is what happened. But how did we get there? Well, I'll tell you, Steph Curry had to revolutionize the game and figure that out for himself so that, like, the league knows that now. Can you imagine if we had this Steph Curry, but someone had already, like, and the only difference is that someone had already, trailblazed, like, for instance, if Damian Lillard was shooting the types of shots he was shooting, and Steph came into the league 5 years after him. I mean, it's hard having to figure it out as basically the lead person in the history of the league in playing that way too, because there was no example for how Steph plays before him. There isn't. You can look through the history of the league. You could say Jerry West or MJ or Kobe or Allen Iverson or Sonic's Ray Allen shooting off the dribble, but there's no one like Steph. There's not. There's no one shooting, with that type of dribbling ability who's then going to pull up for 30 from really 30, 35 feet away. It's so hard being the trailblazer and then to be one of the greatest players of all time while trailblazing that. And there were precedents, sure, but there was not there are going to be a lot of Stephs coming after Steph. You know what I mean? I think. I'm not to that extent, but playing in that style, honestly, Jordan and I guess Bird made kind of scoring, 2 threes, really, really important. This particularly MJ, where shooting guards, they tend not to be superstars before him, and now a lot of the greatest players around are shooting guards. I think there are going to be a lot of people who get to follow this trail the Human Torch has left behind. Steph is skinny. Yeah, he was. Especially after he broke his hand. I think that really gave him time enough, along with, obviously, unfortunately, the pandemic and everything like that. But it really gave him time to kind of transform into this pretty huge dude, I mean, he's significantly not getting bumped or moved or anything like that anymore. And yeah, man, what a superstar. Superstar champion, Steph Curry. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, greatest basketball. You know what, man? You're right, dude. I can't think of 2 players on one team that are more exciting to watch score the ball than Steph and Klay, ever. Just in terms of excitement, man. Shaq and Kobe, maybe. Although Shaq was dominant, but man, there were a lot of free throws. There was just a lot of like seeing Shaq sweating at the free throw line going. But yeah, these guys are just cherish watching this team, you know, and please pray that we are able to keep these guys together on one team for their whole career. Just at least Steph, Klay, Dray, and Coach Kerr. At this point, Loon. I mean, I hate seeing anyone go, which is something I mentioned in the finals. You know, it's you want to win, but it kind of sucks that you're gonna not have that roster around anymore. But I hope we see these guys play together their whole career. I mean, you know, you hope they win multiple championships coming up, but just being able to watch them in competitive places like this in playoffs. I mean, was the regular season already worth it? I feel like it kind of was. All the crap we went through, all the crazy problems on the road and everything. Just to see them get here to the best basketball in the world, the best time in basketball, which is watching the playoffs. You know. D Wade and LeBron's a great. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, just exciting scores. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a great point. Yeah. Well, I guess West and Baylor. You know, those dudes could go absolutely crazy. Elgin Baylor, 61 points in the finals game. 61. It's the second most in playoffs history, and he did it in the finals against Russell and the Celtics. That's, you know, and then obviously West, you know, 1969 averaging 39 points a game, like 8 assists, something. It's just, but it's very rare that you, okay, let's just put it this way. If we're talking about West, Baylor, D Wade, LeBron, Steph, and Klay, like that's very, very rare, especially to have it on a team that you love and connect with, you know. And that is one thing, man. This team plays in San Francisco, and they're from Oakland. I love those cities. They're not just some town, you know. To me, like I love both of those cities a lot. What is it like to root for a team for so long, especially a state? For teams within the states? This seems like an interesting question, but I'm not quite getting what you're asking, Sando. Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, I mean, we mentioned that earlier that you can't, you know, all the momentum now is on the Warriors side, and we're going home, right? And the series is going to be over. No, except the Kings. See, look, we win one game at home. We're playing Game 7. We won one game on the road for them, and we're playing Game 7 at home. Like then, suddenly all the momentum's back on their side. So I'm not going to call it a trap game because obviously, you know, the Warriors. This is not the second night of a back-to-back in Orlando, or you know, 3 days rest playing Detroit or something. You know, this is Game 6, and it's an elimination game for it's a chance to win the series. But you cannot just assume, well, we're at home, we'll be fine. Like, no, you have to play as intense as you played tonight and the previous 2 games. You know, you have to be totally focused at home. You have to be. You cannot give this Kings team life, or they will. I'm sure they'll look a lot more dangerous than they've even already looked. So it's vital that that the Warriors do not mess around on Friday. Oh, I'm not from San Francisco, and yeah, I kind of grew. I mean, before Curry was 2010. I guess I wasn't. Yeah, I kind of grew. I kind of grew into liking the Warriors. Probably starting around We Believe. Then I liked Steph. It was kind of up and down. You know, I'm from Utah and lived in LA, so it wasn't a ton of like Warriors. I'm sure if I had grown up in the Bay, yeah, I would have been a Warriors fan my whole life. But you know, then they start getting better and better and better. Then they win a championship. My first year in college, where there were a ton of Bay Area people there, that was super fun. And then they, you know, go off and win 73 games, and then they lose in finals. We lose in finals, and that hurt quite a bit because of, you know, the reaction of my friends and everything. And I was one of the people who was super happy to see KD come here, other than, you know, who wasn't like part of Dub Nation yet at that point. Because I thought it'd be great basketball. B, I didn't want LeBron to win championships with the Cavs at least. And C, I felt like that was the best fit, you know. And like honestly, where did you want him to go in 2016? Like the obvious fit, the obvious place for him to go to win. I thought it was a winning move. People said it was weak. Like, okay, but they both blew 3-1 leads in the same year, and neither of them are the defending champs either. So, you know, he didn't join a championship team. I thought that was very disrespectful. I was happy to see, and then, man, seeing them win 15 straight playoff games, lose one, and then win the championship. Like, you know, even then I was thinking, and then in 2018, I was like, man, this is like, I don't know if I've ever seen a team that's better than this. But what really got me, I think, for life was 2019, because so many great teams like that have all that pressure, that have the, you know, the going for a three-peat, that have, you know, the Draymond, KD, you know, jabbering at one another, and that have, you know, the impending free agent. They just collapse when they have all those injuries. They lose game 5, you know. Once KD tears his Achilles, they're like, well, KD's out. A lot of teams, even great teams, a lot of them are like, oh.
Huh? You said they lost game 5.
No, they would have.
Oh, gotcha.
They would have lost game 5. Instead, guys walked off the court with KD. Like, Iguodala was playing, and he just walked right off the court. Now, obviously, he can do that. There's a timeout, but he didn't, you know, he didn't wait to go to the bench, or, you know, he just helped him and walked right out. And Warriors had a huge win. And I didn't quite, I was kind of just watching because I thought it'd be a great game. But then I found myself like desperately not wanting the Warriors to be eliminated. And, you know, Klay hits this huge 3-pointer to, I think, to give the Warriors the lead or tie it or something. Then Steph hits a huge 3-pointer to extend the lead, and then the Raptors come, and the Raptors are so good, such a good team, man. That team was vicious defensively and amazing offensively, super deep, incredibly creative. Nick Nurse, you know, defenses and offenses. Kawhi, man.
Nick Nurse
Steph.
fired.
I think he quit. I thought he quit.
You think in the back he got? I thought it was a fire.
No, did he get fired or quit? But look, anyway.
It says fire.
I thought they were fired. Oh, okay. I see. That's. I thought it. Yeah.
I don't think you would quit because you're getting paid millions. You don't want to
But
resign.
he's still getting paid, right?
Not if you quit.
If you quit, then you void the money left for you. I see. There's always some follow the money kind of to figure out why things are happening. But anyway, so after I thought they were gonna, I thought most teams would have collapsed. Honestly, we even saw it with Shaq and Kobe in 04. I thought most teams would have collapsed in that game 5 and just lost. Like, oh, we're not going to win. Our season's over. And I kind of think they knew that KD wasn't coming back. And then game 6. I loved watching Kobe because of how tough he was, but I've never seen a whole team play with that level of toughness. I really haven't. And then I think they kind of knew they were doomed, and they just didn't care at all. You know why? Because you compete. Even if you're going to lose, you show your heart and your passion. And that's something I needed more than anything. And then to see that same thing happen again in 22, except the other way, where it's not fighting even though you can't win. It's having to claw back from everything that this team had to go through from 2019 onwards to to the beginning of the playoffs, even last year. And to see them get to win a title after that, like 2019 and 2022, honestly, that's all you have to show someone, Steph Curry, and he's already one of the greatest players ever. Much less the 4 previous finals with like the greatest run of all time, kind of, for 4 finals, I think, against and every one of them was against LeBron. I mean, that's unbelievable, man. What a career, And they thought all of that was done after 2 games. Seriously. That's journalism school for you. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, none of them went to journalism school.
Huh?
None of them really went to journalism school. The people that
they didn't
would say that stuff. Yeah, like who do you mean in terms of the?
Oh no, it was just I was just saying creating these attention grabbing like headlines and just having something for section what's it called, section A, section B, is the Warriors dynasty over? Next, will Tom Brady come back? I don't know. It's like, maybe that's not what they teach it. Journalists. I'm not trying to make fun of journalists. We desperately need them, to be upstanding type people and to expose all the.
There's some blurred lines though once you get to the TV side of things. So it's whatever. You just gotta kind of know. There's no handbook of what kind of journalist this guy is and that guy is. You just kind of got to know. It's just, street smarts kind of.
And people change too, so
yeah.
I'm not attacking anybody, especially if they're, if that's how they make their living. Definitely not. But after everything you've seen, you thought the dynasty was over after 2 kind of close losses. That really, really made me angry. And then Draymond getting suspended. That kind of woke up the beast, I think, a little bit.
of this team. Let sleeping dogs lie. That's a good. It's a good idiom to remember. About how the Warriors can keep Draymond, but you don't see any how in it. Well, the easiest way is that he opts in. I mean, that's just the easiest way, and then gets, or he signs an extension or whatever.
Opts out, signs an extension. I think that would be most beneficial for Lacob, because the longer you
not
wait,
opts out and signs an extension, right? If he opts out, he's a free agent.
you agree to that. You agree that you're going to opt out, and I'm going to extend you.
But no, if you opt out, the contract's over. I think he has to opt in and then get extended, right? Or am I getting that wrong?
Well, I don't know then. I thought you could always just agree that you're going to throw away this contract and we're going to re-sign you. And my idea was give him 30 next year, 28, 26, 24. That way he gets more next year at 30 than he would have gotten if he had taken the option. But the most important thing for Draymond, he said this on his podcast, and he's talked about his previous extension, which is the longevity, is the safety of having a long-term contract. That's what he's really looking for. So I think it's very doable, and I think the sooner you do it, the sooner you get him his 4 more years that he wants to play. The sooner you do that, the cheaper it will be. Because if you wait till next summer, it's going to be way more expensive to do that. So that's my idea.
We're not moving off Steph. He's here to 2026. I mean, if he asks to be moved, I can't imagine that, honestly. But Steph's going to want Draymond. You know what I mean? Like, just keep him around. And Draymond, he said 15 seasons, right? That's till 2027, I think. Yeah. So, have that kind of line, and hey, I guess we don't have to worry about signing mid-level exceptions for a while anyway. So there's a couple of million extra that you just might as well put into Draymond's contract, because if it's just minimums, then might as well send that money to him. Right? Okay, you're not going to give us mid-level exceptions? Well, we'll add that mid-level exception to Draymond's contract. So there you go. We can't, man. If Steph's around, Dray's got to be around, and obviously, I don't want to take it as granted, but I can't imagine Klay. Like, I can imagine, I can imagine Klay going like, "Hey," walking into the negotiating room, asking his agent to stay outside, and like, "Hey, Joe, how much would it take for me to stay?" "Oh, this number." "Okay, let me go check with my agent." "Yep." He says it's okay. "Thanks. I'm going to be on my boat." I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. I never want to see these dudes wear another uniform ever. I just never want to see it. All 3 of them.
Yeah, I think they want that too.
I honestly don't really care what it's like around 2026 or 27. I don't think the Warriors should care that much either. I mean, I shouldn't say I don't care, but like, even if they're not really competing for titles anymore, I still would just keep them around, just because that's what you do, and you have to get like, yeah. I want them. Honestly, I'd be happy they all retired at the same time.
Yeah.
Because imagine Steph playing against Draymond in a regular season or playoffs game. I mean, God, how terrible would that be? There's no reason for it.
Yeah, I don't know though. Transactionally, I don't know. You'd love to have it all nice and clean. You guys all retire at the same time or whatever. I think also Klay wants to play as long as he can. Just that feeling on that one. Whereas Draymond wants to play 4 more years, and Steph probably wants to play, 1 more year than Dell played or something like that. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that may be the fairy tale of them all retiring at the same time. But I don't, as an owner, you want to have these salary slots that are still maneuverable. So I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd love to see them all play till 2029. Finish out the decade. But it's just a dream for now. We'll see if that one comes true. Oh wow! DVD says if we win this one, this ring will 3-peat for sure. Huh? That's I love the passion and the confidence, but man, that's 3-peating is really hard. Let's just try and repeat first, honestly. Someone mentioned Bob going to the Clippers. I haven't seen possibly throwing $20 million to get Bob Myers.
Then Lacob will give him 21.
I mean, I think Bob Myers is that valuable. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least like, hey, Bob, look, like at least
what other GM is going to go down to the bench and talk to Draymond and say, hey,
none of them can.
Exactly.
None of them can because they don't have that relationship, and also most of them are in some way too old. They're just a different age thing compared to
and it's
Bob
not really 40, their role.
Yeah.
So,
and I would just ask if I was in Moore's decision making or whatever. Like, look, no matter what, Mr. Myers, just give us an opportunity to have like to match. Please don't just leave. Like,
yeah,
if you're looking anywhere else
to have the last meeting.
Yeah, you hope. I mean, that doesn't always happen that way, but it's just that like part of this feels like a carryover from the kind of stressful, somewhat bad vibes of the regular season. What I'm watching now, though, is like it's completely changed. Someone's asking if you can scroll down and show the backpack meme.
Oh, right. Yeah, there's the meme.
It's like OKC colorways or something.
It's very basic. The guy, if you read the article, the guy just took a Snapchat filter and added a backpack and everything. But it is very funny.
Yeah.
And it was a Cleveland Cavs
was that
fan.
Blues Clues or something?
That might be, yeah.
Yeah. It was a Cavs fan. Well, thanks, man. That's great. I was a bit of a Cavs fan today. I didn't want to see Mitchell. Didn't want to see Mitchell go out that quickly.
Yeah. I'm surprised he went out that quickly.
Yeah. It was a little hurt, I think. It messed up his ankles. But man, Giannis. So I was looking at the NBA's MVP ladder, and Mitchell was 5, I think, and Giannis was 3, and they're both out with 2 wins combined in the first round, isn't it? I can't remember the last time a MVP. Well, I guess Jokic, but yeah, I mean that was a little different in that he had such an injured team around him, last year. It's just a little different, But I guess there have been a lot of MVPs or MVP candidate players going down in the first round. It's surprising. Luka didn't make it, obviously. Shea didn't make it. They were kind of in the next 6. And you know what? Generally, the league in years past would have felt that a lot. They really would have felt the absence of that. And right now, like, There's just all these stars and stars being born like every season. Last year, Jalen Brunson was pretty good. Like he played well against the Jazz and just kind of, he played well against Mitchell yet again, actually, strangely enough. There's another first round matchup between him and Brunson. But, it's just like, okay, there's another star now. It seems legit, like not just a flash in the pan, but like, man, what an incredible. I mean, last year we saw Andrew Wiggins become kind of a superstar a little bit, in the playoffs and the finals. It's just like you can hardly watch a basketball game anymore without having all these great players everywhere. Damn it. Where's my old league where most of the teams had 2 good players, I miss the good old days. Dray, the Klay. Yeah, Dante. Well, I mean, look, man. Sometimes it's not entirely about money, look, if someone's going to pay Dante $20 million a year, he's gone. If they're going to play him 7, you might stay, right? Just because. I mean, I think it seems like he's having a really fun time on the team for a first-year player. He's mentioned quite a few times, like, we need to play like the Warriors. And he seems to really get
he gets it.
The philosophy of the team,
the extra pass, the tiki-taka,
everything. It feels like he's been on this team since 2020, like for as long as Jordan Poole, or 21, like, or 22, I guess, like Moody. It just feels like he's been here for a couple of years, and it's been like since September, kind of, is the first time he was here. But man, I like those Villanova guys, man. They seem to play really well, or as Andre Iguodala called it, Vanilla Nova. Yeah. Yeah, but if we're talking about the trio, the golden trio, that is, Steven, there's nothing better for their long-term career than what Kobe had, still has, but, when he was alive, what Dirk has, what Duncan has, what Magic has, and what Steph, Klay, and Dray can all have. It's just like winning championships while not having to leave. That creates a bond between these players and those fans and NBA history, which just isn't the same, And really, what are they going to do? Ring chase? I don't know, but there's not that many years left anyway, so we might as well just stick together. I think that'll be incredibly beneficial for decades after they're able to play. Honestly, I wouldn't worry that if I was an NBA player of that caliber, I wouldn't even worry that much about how much I'm just now, not having been in that position, I can't really say, I guess, but I'd be less worried about the salary of playing for a few years and more about, like, how is my legacy going to continue being critiqued, revered, remembered, used for analysis, and I just look, if I'm in any of their positions, I cannot imagine thinking, I got a couple years left, I got 4 years left I want to play, I'm going to leave. I could be proven wrong. I understand that, know that, but I really hope I'm not. I honestly, like, having witnessed what it was like with Kobe's last game in LA. God, man, there's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. Or Dirk's last game with the Mavericks. Of course, Duncan went out in the playoffs, as he did every year for 19 straight years. Man, it's so special. It's such a special thing that no amount of money can replicate. And they're going to make a lot of money just based off their loyalty, you know? And they can make more with the Warriors than anywhere else they go. So, I mean, yeah, I love watching these guys play together. I love seeing this real team, a very classic team. Like, really, where else are you going to look to see 10 years of playing together in the NBA? 10 years at the highest level, too. But I mean, just 10 years of experience with one another. Where else are you going to find that in basketball right now? I can't think of anywhere. Celtics have been around together for a while, but it's like 7 years, you know? Maybe. Or I guess a little bit less than that for Tatum. He's what, 2018, I think? So, like 5 years? That's kind of as close as it gets, I think. Smart has been around the Celtics for like 9 years, but kind of different team at this point. And they're one of the best teams around. Like, I love that organization too. So that's what I hope for. However, all that is not quarter one, game 6, which is the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters, really. Blues Clues.
I'll be right back. Restroom break.
Okay. There's talk that the 2018 draft may be the best since '96. Okay, well, I can look that up and yeah, maybe. Let's see. DeAndre Ayton, Luka Doncic, Trae Young. Oh, sorry, Jaren Jackson Jr., Trae Young, Mikal Bridges, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Dante DiVincenzo, yeah, number 17. Lonnie Walker, Kevin Huerter, a lot of really solid player. Omari Spellman, number 30, for the Hawks, our old friend. Jalen Brunson. Okay, Mitchell Robinson. Gary Trent. These are all second rounders, man. Jared Vanderbilt. Yeah. Who's shaking out? Yeah, it was, and of course, Kostas Adetokounmpo. Yeah, Jalen Brunson is. Yeah. It's a very deep draft. The high-end talent is mostly, around the top. Well, I guess it's Ayton, Doncic, Jackson, Young, Shai, Bridges. That's pretty high end. Yeah, that's a good take. I mean, I'm not quite sure. 03 was super talented up top, but I can't think of. It's very deep. It's a very deep draft. And it's kind of surprising too. I don't think a lot of people would have thought that 2018 was going to be that impactful of impactful guys on it. Yeah. Where did I even see that comment? Well, it's about 5.5 hours into this podcast for Rich, and a couple hours in for me. I'm not quite sure how long, but you guys have any questions? Yeah, Giannis going in the first round means that it can happen. It doesn't matter how good you are, even if you don't focus, or if what happened to the Bucks happens. Well, what happened to the Bucks, occurs, which is injuries and just meeting the wrong match. And look, the Heat have played the Bucks really well for the most part for quite some time. The Heat, man, they just never stop coming, do they? They're always around. It's pretty crazy. Of course, I'm a little sad because I thought Warriors Bucks, if there were to be a finals match after that, would have been really fun. But and it's too bad to see Giannis out of the playoffs. But you know how we talk about the MIB thing, I think that happens with people's perception of Jimmy Butler after the playoffs. Like once it's the regular season again, oh yeah, he's okay. Not shooting that great from three, about 18 points, 7 assists, 8 rebounds. But when the playoffs roll around, that dude's just a monster. I mean, how many big games has he had? It's crazy. And they got eliminated at home. That's true. Yeah, they got eliminated at home today. It's game 5, and they had the higher seed, so they didn't. Wait, did they win? What game did they win?
Game 2, I think. Yeah, I just went through this with my Laker fan friend Mark. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Giannis got hurt in game 1. They lost game 1. Then they won game 2, and that's it.
Without him, didn't they?
Yeah.
And then he came. Did he come back for game 3 or 4?
4.
Yeah. So then they lost without him. And he came back 4 and 5, and they lost both. It's just wow,
unfathomable. I wonder what happened. Not that I mean, I sound a little lazy not watching any of their games, but I really do wonder what happened because I don't really have the time to follow that one.
Yeah, I have to admit, I've become a little bit more of a, I don't want to say casual because when I watch the games, I feel like I don't have a casual view of like what
no, you're not a casual.
But I don't know.
Need another name for that, but yeah.
I don't know. I don't have with work and everything, and obviously the Warriors being so important. I've had a lot less time to watch other NBA stuff. But I've still seen the Bucks play, man, and they always look good to me. So whatever it was, I mean,
they killed us this year, right? Both games.
No, we won a game against them.
Did we? Okay.
Well,
It was at least one of them we got killed.
Yeah, one of them. I think one of them we got kind of smashed. But it can come down whoever comes out healthy. Absolutely, that's right. But
give
yeah,
Wiggs
I mean,
Celebrini some freaking credit.
Huh?
Give Rick Celebrini some freaking credit.
Oh man,
knock on wood.
Yeah, but his approach.
We've been through the worst. 2019. He gets blamed for the Achilles thing, so it all balances out.
Yeah. Yeah. We won at home with no Giannis. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but it still felt like the Bucks were a really good team even without Giannis. And obviously, that was a close. I'm pretty sure that was a fairly close game, at least for stretches. And it didn't. The Warriors at home were really good this year. So we were really good this year at home, I meant to say. But that's the playoffs for you, man. The Clippers are out. Kawhi's out. Rough time for Kawhi. His stepsister or something like that, I think, was just sentenced to life in prison.
Mm-hmm.
So he's having a rough time. And that's, I really like Kawhi. I know he's got like some detractors for resting and for being very quiet even with his own team, but I don't buy any of that stuff. I think, people are just going to be who they are. And the Warriors talk about it all the time, don't they? Like, no, just be yourself, or I'm going to be myself. You have to let people be who they are. Yeah, actually, that's really important in life,
And that's what Steve Kerr's good at.
Definitely, and while directing that be yourself towards a team goal too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because collective success guarantees the individual success, not the other way around, though.
Yep.
Could Rick Celebrini be the key to reviving Kawhi? Well, I'm going to say I hope so, and I hope not. I hope so, and that if Kawhi comes to Golden State, that'd be unbelievable. And I hope not, and that I hope we don't lose Rick Celebrini to any other team, or Clippers or anybody else like that. Well, 5.5 hours, Rich. 12:34. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and I'm saving the best for last, which is the rest of Steph Curry's interview, the rest of Steve Kerr's interview, the rest of Draymond and Klay. There's still a lot of content to go through if people want to do that.
Yeah.
No, but I know you work a lot, so if you want to keep going on with topics, keep going on with topics, because I look at the interviews as just the bonus that we can just run when there's nothing else to talk about.
Look, yeah, I mean, I honestly, I could go on talking. If you guys have any questions,
do a poll.
Yeah, sure, that's always fun.
What should we talk about next? Stuff that you bring up? No. Yeah, stuff that you comment or we think of. Stuff you comment or we think of. Remaining post-game video. Ask.
Still got about 40 people watching right now and 144 likes. Let's go.
Yay.
Splash the like button if you haven't
Thanks,
already.
everybody.
144. That's pretty good, man.
Oh, cool. DVDV's giving me an update. They had a chance to tie it and send it to 8 seconds left, but didn't even get a shot.
Right.
Oh, who's that?
Yeah, who didn't get a shot up? I mean, obviously it's the whole team, but is that what you're asking?
OT? No, what game is that? I don't even know.
Oh, he's talking about the Heat Bucks today. Second OT,
okay.
second overtime.
Oh, I didn't even know they went in the second overtime.
No, they went into overtime and they were trying to get it to second overtime.
What a heartbreaker for the Bucks fans. Ouch.
Yeah, they said they didn't even get a shot up. That's crazy, man.
Man.
That's a rough way for your season to end. Obviously that still could happen to us too, so that's too bad. Man.
How much is Malcolm Brogdon making? Do you know?
On the Celtics? No.
Yeah.
I thought it was like 20.
Wow.
Million.
You're right.
I mean,
yeah.
20.
I think Malik Monk is better than him. I don't know. But I'm biased because I've seen Malik Monk for now 5 straight games.
Yeah.
He's
Well, Brogdon is also a little bit more of a kind of floor general type player rather than a scorer. Yeah.
Gotcha. I can't believe Malik Monk was 5th. Let's look at sixth man of the year results.
Yeah. The Kings have number 6 retired actually for the 6th man, which is I think they're calling the crowd.
Oh,
I really like that.
Oh, dude, you are a walking encyclopedia, man.
Well, I saw it on the TV at the beginning of the game. But thank you. I didn't remember it.
Okay, you added
hours
to the
later.
database.
Just gonna be honest with you, Rich. Yeah.
They had number 6 retired already?
Yeah, I think it was. It said like 6 man as the fans. Yeah.
Interesting.
That's pretty cool. Nice little shout out.
See. Oh, here we go. No, I need voting. It's got to be here. Edged out Emmanuel quickly. Okay.
Oh, you're saying Muck came in 5th?
Bobby Portis was 3rd.
You can go to basketball reference.
Oh, there it is.
Rewards index.
Oops, not that one. This one. Brogdon. They'll have the voting in this one.
My man Lauri Markkanen won most improved player too.
There it is. Quickly, Bobby Portis, and then Norman Powell, LA Clippers. Oh, yeah. They're all good names, but Monk, man. Wow, he's kicking butt. Poole. Yeah, there's a good hometown vote there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he should have been on the voting at least somewhere. Unless, is there a is there a limit to how many games you have to play off the bench versus as a starter, or is it just up to the discretion of the voters? I mean, obviously, you have to play more games off the bench.
I'm anti awards. I'm anti comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions. I'm anti crap. So I don't know.
Yeah. But anyway, look, if Russell Westbrook is on here, I think Poole deserved a little bit of credit, even though he did play better as a starter. But I also thought Poole should have been the most improved player last year. Right now, I know you don't like awards, comparisons, that type of thing. But I think Draymond is probably going to win it next year. 6 man.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Why not? If it's working now, I mean,
wow.
Honestly, it probably helped keep his body a little bit. And
wow.
Maybe not, though. We'll see. It does help having Draymond as a starter.
It's just a fun, crazy prediction.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing it right now, and it's working. So that's why I said it.
Yeah. Oh well, we gotta put the Draymond backpack back on just to,
Yeah.
just the screenshot stuff. Oh come on, there it is.
There we go. See, now if you take that jumper and you move it about, let's say, what's the rotation, the tilt of the earth, about 23 degrees back, it's perfect, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's a perfect fadeaway.
Okay.
I do wonder why he shoots that way too, you know?
Oh, you know one thing? Here's a theory that I want to ask.
He's got super long arms. That could be one.
My theory on why Draymond shoots like he has a backpack on is that he really likes to touch the ball a lot. So there's a lot of palm action, and that the motion of that whole thing makes him kind of hunch over a little bit. But that's just a theory.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like it's that push shot thing because it's on his palm bar. That's what you're saying, right? And also just like the length of his arms or something is so kind of I mean it just kind of doesn't know where to put him kind of on the shot. I mean I honestly I'm starting to like it. I think he's becoming somewhat reliable basically for a center with a little bit of an outside shot. I mean he's better than most centers, especially defensive oriented ones. And obviously his ball handling and passing are just out of this world. But man,
I'm thinking his backpack shot might actually be good. It might actually be the most efficient way for a long-armed guy to get it off, because usually Giannis, takes a lot of time. If you got a long arms, it takes a lot of time to
and
launch
Giannis had a nice shot kind of coming into the league, but I think he's bulked up so much, that it almost became. Look, it's really hard. Like I noticed just getting older and growing up, from high school, just growing that little bit extra that you do when you get older. And my arms being just a little bit longer, like it really changed. Sometimes it feels too far or something. I don't know. But I mean, these guys are professional athletes. Obviously, I'm just shooting around in my back in the back of my building, and I actually hurt my knee pretty bad, twisted it. Didn't realize it till I worked on it for 8 hours, and then I was like kind of limping home.
Dang.
So what do I know, But yeah, man. I just feel that at this point, he has changed his shot a little bit from the backpack earlier. It's become just a little bit smoother of a release, and he doesn't shoot that much. But particularly, he stopped, and this is really important. He stopped taking straight on threes and started shooting them from the corner, and I think that's probably the thing that's helped the most. Yeah, but most guys aren't as fluid as Wemby, especially the bulkier you get. So I agree with you. KD too. Maybe we should use a guy who's in the league. But KD and Wemby, they both have that smoothness, but you both know that they might be strong, but they're quite skinny and very, very flexible body types. And Draymond can't be that way because then you just get beat up defensively. So it's also just. They don't teach you to shoot the ball the way Steph does either, honestly. It might look nice, but
You know, if you want to look at the way people generally teach you, it's Klay Thompson. You know.
Yep.
Oh, got a 49ers podcast around here. Sweet. I don't
Yeah.
I don't follow football at all, but it's cool seeing another sports podcaster here. Definitely. They're just different comfort zones. It's just, the corner three is a little closer. I don't know why for Draymond, you know, that he's, but players do tend to shoot better in the corners anyway. And you know what, too? I think he also feels maybe there's something to like, if I'm at the top of the key. No, I'm not saying he's completely eliminated, but there could be like, if for Draymond, if I'm at the top of the key and we have more than like 2 seconds left in the shot clock, there's a choice between do I shoot or do I pass? Maybe if he's getting it in the corner, it's like, look, I have a wide open corner three. You can't. He can run down to Coach Kerr and say, I had to take that one just to make him guard me, right? Like, if you get a wide open corner three with the kind of space that he had, and that's a 35% shot by Draymond Green, that's enough where you have to start closing it out on that, you know? So maybe it's an easier decision to just catch the ball and immediately decide to shoot. That could be it too.
Speaking of when you were talking about Draymond, I'm just replaying all the offensive plays in the fourth quarter before Draymond got the turnover take foul. And then we had that.
Those take fouls were real bad decisions. Just let them go.
It was, don't throw the ball to the other team to begin with. But anyways, aside from that, we were just, for all intents and purposes, we have, and the players confirmed this on the podium. We have figured out if Sacramento's going to keep playing the way they're playing, which is going to be hard to change that up completely, going from game 5 to game 6. Now that, you know, they had a couple real good games. Really, they played great defense. Not game 3, but game 1, 2, and 4. And this one, I feel like we just figured them out, because I can just picture in my mind over and over the pick and roll with Draymond. Draymond slips to the middle. They come out and trap Steph a little bit. Boom, right down. Or it's Klay and Looney. Steph and Dray, Klay and Looney. It's just like our offense is just clicking. This is like, it's fun to watch.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
it's clockwork.
I would caution that we figured that out this game.
Yeah.
And that obviously Mike Brown, you know, has a lot of experience making adjustments, which we saw last year, even, you know, in the playoffs. However, I do think that there is something to what you're saying, just in that, like, in the playoffs, when you get to a point where, like, when you see certain faces or numbers or whatever out there on the court, you go, oh, okay, they have this guy out there. There's immediate, like, you know what to do game plan-wise that we didn't have the first 2 games, and probably generally doesn't happen the first 2 games, you know, because you're feeling each other out. And it did probably help that Fox has a broken finger, by the way. We maybe should have mentioned that before almost 6 hours into the – well, I'm sure you mentioned it, but I should have mentioned that earlier.
Not a whole lot.
That affected him. and it's sad to see that
Probably,
it's on his shooting finger because it feel like it limited his scoring ability just a little bit. But I do think the Warriors feel like the team, the players, feel like, okay, now we have this 3-game sample size for what can't be more than 2 games left. And we have a kind of we've kind of acclimatized to the Kings style in a way, if you get what I mean by that.
Yeah. Yep.
Acclimated to the Kings. Acclimatized. Sheesh. We've acclimated to the King style. Yeah, again, this is part of like because I'm doing these podcasts and stuff. Like I'm now much more focused on the Warriors and figuring out the little details of this team than looking at the kind of medium-sized details of a lot of teams. It's not that I think teams don't make adjustments. I just think Steve Kerr is really good at the Warriors, and the Warriors are really, really good at it. So maybe it's just the coaching. It's a little higher level, and obviously super talented veteran championship level, Hall of Famers on your team helps. Yeah, well, you just said it seemed to affect him maybe a little bit more in the second half. Like that's what happens when the painkillers when your tolerance goes up for the painkillers, and the more it gets hit.
Did you watch his interview yesterday, by any chance?
De'Aaron Fox's
on this channel, yeah.
Mm-mm. No, I didn't.
Because he sounded like it wasn't. He described the injury, and it didn't really sound like a problem at all. But like him saying 99 to 100% and playing, it sounds like his fingers 95%.
Okay,
so,
yeah, I did hear
that.
that actually. I remember that now. Yeah.
Well, you just no. I mean, you heard that part of the interview. That's not the part where he described the finger as being this and that and the other thing, and it got cracked on the inside. But anyways, you got the confidence that it didn't really bother him, but we don't really know. I mean, nobody really knows
but the
unless
more
he gets asked about it, and he goes, "Oh yeah, it's pretty painful." Then okay, then it's bothering
and I think
him.
the
Matter of
more
fact, he might have an interview of him post game. I'm not sure.
The more you play on it too, I'm sure it hurts more. That's a fractured bone. Like, it's
they did
just that nerve kind of getting hit over and over again too. I just think it's a shame because I think it might have limited him a little bit, which unfortunately helps the Warriors. Unfortunately, in that I never want a break, a literal break, but I never want this team to have a break. Like, oh, if someone gets injured, like I'd rather just play the opponent at their best, because you hate to see guys get injured, and also because there's no excuses, win or lose, so. And also, De'Aaron Fox is just an awesome dude, from everything that I've heard, from hearing him speak, hearing people talk about him, seeing him play. I pretty quick, this young man has turned this entire Kings franchise around, it feels like. So,
yeah,
even though I hope they're eliminated on Friday, that's pretty impressive.
Let's see.
Thank you, Jay. Yeah, we're still here. Oh, almost 6 hours for you, Rich.
Oh yeah, easy. I was more tired after the 12:30 game. I didn't like the 12:30 game. That messed me up.
Yeah.
But this has become normal to be on here at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
De'Aaron Fox on his finger. You want to hear this real quick? Let's get an update.
Definitely.
We had a lot of turnovers tonight. I had a lot of turnovers. They just got to be better in the second half. This period, fourth quarter, nothing. We got to play better.
When you see, obviously, your injury didn't look to be much of a problem from the way I saw it. How about for you as you played through it?
I was fine.
Yeah, Fox, we're so used to you taking over in the fourth. What was it that you saw that just made life so difficult?
Obviously, I've played the team multiple times. They make adjustments. I think at times I had good looks that just didn't go in. But, I think they played a good game. Defensively, they were, got their hands on a lot of balls, a lot of deflections, block shots. I think they did a good job in the second half defensively.
In the first quarter.
Did you talk about GP2 yet? Because, man, he was great.
I told my dad again, I'm telling you, this guy's a minor giant, really. Yeah. It's the best way I can think to describe him. He's not that big, like height wise, but he's got so much power and length of his arms and leaping ability and just a knack for being in the right place at the right time, and he fits a Bill Russell rule, actually. Russell said, someone asked him why would someone take you first overall if you're going to start a team of any player in history. Russell said basically, I'll never disrupt your offensive defense, and I'll only benefit both of them. And this, obviously, GP2 is Bill Russell, but that is something that he has, where it feels like there's hardly ever any offensive disruption by putting him out there, even though he's not the greatest shooter, doesn't ball handle a ton, not always getting assists or home run passes or whatever, but he just fits out there so well, offensively. And then he's nothing but a huge
Sneaking
benefit
defensively
and rebounding wise. What'd you say?
GP2 sneaking on that baseline on offense.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Lot of
the tip in. Remember the tip in? Oh yeah. Was so clutch.
Yeah. And man, just being able to put out like a lineup as quick and athletic as like Jordan Poole, Gary, Wiggins, Kuminga, J Mike, and like that's only one starter generally. I mean, this is a deep team, man. We're really good. We're a really good team, I think. And that's why it was so frustrating trying to figure out who the Warriors really were. Were we the home team of the regular season that won 33 games? Or were we the road team that was a lottery team, basically, We were. I mean, we would have gone 22 wins had we played that way the whole year, and I think getting Gary just completely flipped everything emotionally, in terms of the emotional atmosphere of the team. It just turned, You even see when Steph was out and Gary was not back yet, and Steph and Gary's little, people calling it a bromance, or like a buddy movie, like Steph and Gary's, bizarre adventure, or something like that. But yeah, it just totally turned the vibe of the team around, and they're getting Wiggins back, man. Like, yeah, we finally have the roster that we were hoping to have all season long, and again, this is only our 12th road win of the whole season. Don't maybe want to get too ahead of ourselves, but it feels like we're really. I mean, generally, you don't want to say peaking at the right time is in the playoffs, but you want to try and do it a little bit before then. But yeah, man, the whole team makes sense on paper. They're athletic. They play well together. They don't have a lot of ego, and they really complement Steph extremely well, I think. So that I'm, I can't guarantee anything. I can't guarantee that we'll even win this series, but I'm confident, that this team is going to play hard and play well together and for each other. I'm sure of that. All right, Jay, have a good one. When you come back in 3 hours, we'll still be here. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, I don't know about
that.
Yeah. Yeah. Come to think of it, I can feel my stomach saying, "Hey, I haven't been fed in a while."
Clock, Rich.
Ty Jerome's still in the roster.
Next season?
I don't know.
Oh, it's hard to say. He's a two-way. It's really hard to tell.
Yep.
Those are obviously some of the most variable roster slots on the team. But I mean, I think they like him. Yeah.
Charles Barkley wrong again.
Blunt to the dome.
He
Wiggins is such a wonderful
surprise. Not going to be close.
Yeah.
So much for that.
I like this comment here by Blunt to the Dome. Wiggins is such a wonderful surprise. You can tell the dude put in work while away from the team. Didn't seem to miss a beat. Yeah, man, that's true. Especially,
hey, look at this.
I mean, he
my man Charlie. Wow. Charlie talking to Draymond on Instagram. Did you guys see that?
They got it right too.
Yeah. Charlie's in charge of DPOY Mond.
Although next time say 25, would you? Because he missed 4 free throws. So
right. Yeah.
Draymond's generally a pretty good free throw shooter too.
Yeah.
Whatever. We won, so all good.
No way. Oppenheimer comes out in 2 weeks? Oh, new trailer. New trailer for Oppenheimer releases in 2 weeks. Okay. I have no idea why that's on my timeline, but anyways.
Destroyer of worlds.
All right. So I'm good. I want to go eat dinner, but anyways. Oh, Wiggins, yeah. Wiggins is a freak of nature.
Yeah. He missed time earlier this season, came back looking kind of rusty.
Yep.
It's just I think it's just because, like, not to sound too much like Paul George here, but there is a different level that Wiggins just goes through in the playoffs. Some people are just like that. I'm telling you, this team has had all the marks of being a 16 win team. A playoffs team. Draymond calls it 16 game. Obviously, that means you sweep the playoffs. So, whatever. But 28 game player. This whole team is full of 28 or 16 game players. Which is kind of one of the reasons we struggle, I think, in the regular season. But Wiggins, like I was expecting a little bit of rest. He had one game where his jump shot was a little off, and we almost won that off of Wiggins hitting, the go ahead basket. So I'm super impressed. I was worried about that, and I have no worry at all now. I have no worry about Wiggins being rusty or anything like that, or being a step off. He's playing amazingly out there.
Just leaping for those rebounds.
Yeah. Looking like
looking like a rocket going up to get those things, man.
So it's a joy to see. But anyways, yeah, I'm good. Everybody good?
Oh, we're not going to play the interviews.
Nah, I'm gonna skip it because they're all on the channel anyways.
Okay, cool.
And
what a game, man.
Yeah, what a game.
What a game.
Can't wait for the Niners to start playing in a few months. Gotta go check out your podcast.
Absolutely.
Miria? Is it Miria? But yeah. What is your you gotta do the Steph Curry free throw make thing that you
3
like.
point, yeah.
Ah, there you go. What's this? Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks everybody. Appreciate you guys. Man, what a great feeling. And one more to go on this one, so it's not over yet. But man, because we've been through so many crazy road games this season, dating
Absolutely.
back to October. So finally we're in April, and it's like, okay, maybe we got that monkey off the bat.
One more game at home.
Yeah, but it's playoffs, so it's different.
Yes,
but yeah,
sir.
one more to go. So Friday, 5:00, next live. Friday, 4/28 at 5 Pacific.
I have work
yeah.
that day, so
unfortunately
I can't. Yeah. But it's okay, because if they are able to win that game, not saying they will, right? I don't want to jinx anything here, but if they're able to win that, it'll give a little bit of time off. I think we'll have the schedule for the next round.
Yep.
And that will give me a little bit of time to ask for some of those days off, I think. So
good.
I'll be able to plan it a little bit more.
Great. All right, everybody. Here, let's get Dean up front here like this. Thanks. Just this 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye.